What's up, folks? How's everyone doing tonight? Mike picking me up. Okay, I was making sure. I have it specifically set to where I can't see the red light on my mic. It's actually intentional because it drives me crazy. In fact, the blue light on my webcam drives me crazy, but I have to be able to see that one because my webcam has been more prone to having issues. So, sorry, I gotta get gloved up because my hands are in a lot of pain today. I should probably wear these more often, but they're not made for like wear and tear, so they do help. I've got to find some. I've got one more pair of these, but since Ritual Motion's now out of business, these and the second pair will eventually wear out, and I'll need to find something as a suitable replacement because these were just the best I'd ever come across as far as compression skins that still allowed me enough flexibility to play games, whether with a controller or mouse and keyboard or anything. So yeah, okay, so I am trying. I've got multi-stream set up to the YouTube archive channel right now. I was trying to debate which YouTube channel to multi-stream to. I have the Echo and then I have the Echo archives. It made sense to just stream to the archives because then it archives the stream, right? But we'll see. I may still wind up uploading the direct recordings to the YouTube channel because they'll be higher quality than what gets streamed because there won't be artifacting and everything. Like my direct recording of the VODs is obviously going to be, it's the highest quality because there's none of the dropouts that happen on the stream side. There's none of the artifacting. There's none of the resolution compression or anything like that. So, but, you know, I want to expand the audience, and we do have a group over there on YouTube, and it's a lot of the same people, but there are some people who never get off of YouTube and, you know, don't come over to Twitch, so, yeah. What's up, Blizzard? You should sleep! If you have school in 7 hours, 30 minutes max. You'll be here in 3 hours. What's up, Ross Beef? Good to see you, man. So, I did set a new donation goal for the coffee account, guys. I don't know what to tie it to. I don't know what kind of incentive or gaming challenge or what. I'm gonna try to post a few polls in Discord to find out what we should do linked to that donation goal, but I'll just be completely transparent and honest. The donation goal is there because, you know, I want to be able to pay my bills and feed myself and the dog, so that's there, but I want to be able to give you guys more than just the live streams. I want to attach things to those donation goals. The last 2 donation goals I set on coffee, you guys absolutely destroyed, which is far beyond any support I could have ever hoped for, and I'm immeasurably humbled by that. The first one was done almost instantly, and then the second one, until I deleted the goal and made a new one, you guys filled it by over 500%. Which is insane. So, thank you, first off, for any contributions to that, but I do want to give you guys something for that as well. So I'm going to try to think of a challenge run or a specific game or a bonus stream or something tied to that donation goal. So you might look into XCOM guides. And Bogu, I have looked at a lot of guides. Okay. I was messing around on Steam the other day, downloading some other games. I was downloading Alien Isolation to try to get that to work, and I was downloading a couple other games, and I happened to go over to the XCOM UFO defense page, and I looked at one of the highest rated guides. Oh my god. There are a lot of people out there posting guides who have no idea how to play the game. I'm not talking about playing the game at superhuman difficulty, although this was posed as a guide to superhuman difficulty. I'm talking people who don't understand the basic mechanics of the game. Not the in-depth mechanics, which there's not a ton of, not the numbers, not the specifics, just the freaking basic mechanics of the game. And they're posting a guide, and there's hundreds of people who are like, this was super helpful. And I'm like, not if you try to apply any of that to the game, it's not. Because it's all freaking wrong. All of it. Every bit of it is wrong. And it's not the first one. It's not like it was just one bad guide. I've come across dozens on Reddit, on XCOM forums, on the wiki, on Steam, just everywhere. People posting guides who don't know the freaking game. But there are a lot of guides out there, particularly on YouTube, they cover all the bases. People who know the game and know the game well. So I don't know if I would be contributing in a meaningful way. Now, one addendum to that. Hard mode. The hard mode expansion mod. There may be people out there who know the mod better than me. I'm not discounting that as a possibility. But I have beaten the mod. Superhuman, pure Iron Man, no offensive psionics. That's all on YouTube. I've studied this mod in depth, and I've worked with the developer, Hellraiser, since I picked up the mod at least. I've offered my feedback, my balancing tips, my notes, and a lot of those have seemed to have been received well by Hellraiser, so maybe I could get a guide on hard mode out there. It would have to be a multi-episode guide. This mod is too... I mean, I could do a bare bones top 10 things you need to know playing hard mode, but... one of the problems is, Blizzard, I'm not very good at video editing, and it takes a lot of time and resources to do video editing, and I've never done anything like a guide video. So what it would most likely be is I would do it as a live stream, and then I would edit that into the core of the video. But that way, because I'm more comfortable streaming to you guys and just talking to you and interacting and getting the feedback from chat. So I would probably do it as a live stream and edit it into the guide. Or at least I could do that as like a test. Oh my god, the music, Geoscape 2. I gotta take a break and listen. So yeah, that would be one way to potentially do it, but it's also a lot of time, and you would think that a guy who's unemployed and just streams full-time would have a lot of time, but I am still looking for work in the event that I can't keep my bills paid. You know, if the lights get turned off or the internet goes out, you guys won't see me, and then I won't make any money. So yeah, but I don't know. It's definitely something... Sir Galahad, not at this point, so you get a lot of pretty easy videos that way, and it's potential. Bogu, I had thought about doing them in shorts. So the best way to do it, I don't know YouTube that well. My primary focus is Twitch. And anyone who's tuning in over on the archive channel, hello. Let me see if there's anyone even tuning in. No, there's no viewers over there right now. I don't expect there to be, but if anyone does tune in on the YouTube, say hi. What's up? I am multi-streaming to the Echo Archives channel on YouTube, guys, so pop over there, and if you're not following that channel, go subscribe to that YouTube channel. Help me grow it. The Archive channel is way bigger than the main channel, but what was I saying? So, I could do a short on, have you ever wanted, this mechanic in XCOM, and then point that to the video that goes more in depth of each mechanic. But I'd have to do a poll or get an idea of what each individual mechanic deserves being talked about, like, in a video of its own. Or maybe group them together in a little bit. Scalix will be here. North Star, thank you so much for that 5 months of Prime support. Glad to have you here, man. Nanakamoto, what's up? Feel like it's been a minute. There's a guy who did long war builds called Short, Punchy, Informative. Yeah, Ross, I just don't know if I know how to do a format like that very well. I know the content, but I don't know. Tier list for weapons, text, and so on and so forth. Well, if we're talking vanilla, then S tier is heavy plasma and laser rifle, and everything else is in F tier. So there's your weapon tier list, and then flying suit is in S tier, and everything else is in F tier. And tanks, hover tank plasma's A tier, everything else is in S tier. Oh, blaster launchers are in S tier. And then everything else is in F tier. So, yeah. See, the vanilla game doesn't really lend itself to a tier list. Because in the vanilla game, there are things that are just strictly the right choice. If you're just talking about optimal play. Now, you could break it down and be a little more descriptive on everything, but nothing else compares. So, nothing else compares to the 3 weapons in Classic, which is laser rifle, heavy plasma, and then blaster launcher. You need nothing. You don't even need a heavy plasma or a blaster launcher. You can beat the game with laser rifles entirely. You could take, here's a challenge, you could take no other equipment at all on any mission ever except laser rifles once you have them unlocked, and you could beat the vanilla game with literally nothing but laser rifles. No grenades, no smoke, no medkits, no armor, just laser rifles. You could beat Superhuman Iron Man vanilla UFO relatively easily. Laser rifles are that good in vanilla. So that's even more of a restriction than your human technology only run. Literally no other equipment but laser rifles. No tanks, no smoke grenades, no medkits, no proximity grenades, no high explosives, nothing but laser rifles. No armor, even. Armor's probably the one you could still just make an argument you might as well take, but literally no armor. And you could beat vanilla Superhuman Iron Man with nothing but laser rifles. Hey, what's up to those folks over on YouTube? Okay, I will make this very transparent. I have never multi-streamed before. I had to change kind of my setup so I could see everything properly. The reality is that my community has been entirely built on Twitch, so I'm probably going to default to that. But I've got the YouTube chat pulled up. I will attempt to pay equal attention to everybody. I really appreciate anyone tuning in over on YouTube. We're going to get started here in just a few. I'm just doing my normal ranting, so, because what am I without my rants? Bluegrass, what's up, Sir Galahad, T-Nab, Ashkura, what is up, everybody? T-Nab, I don't know if I have the link set up for my YouTube on my socials, or Streamlabs might just not be working. But yeah, we are streaming over on the Echo Archives channel as well right now, so made sense to stream there. So okay, every time I tab over, I've got to redo my view so I can see everything. So anyway, give a hot take on something XCOM related. Like what? My hot takes are pretty, you know, Apocalypse is trash. That's not even a hot take, that's a fact. All right. So, also, for the sake of Twitch, I have the Twitch chat displayed, like I always do. I am not able to show the YouTube chat online, if I'm multi-streaming, so it will take me more time to see it at points. But Chinook over there on YouTube, thanks, and I saw Nanakamoto over there as well. Appreciate it. All right. We've got a lot to do tonight. We're just going to try to have a fun time playing some XCOM, and we'll see what else happens along the way. And yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe a guide video is probably the way to go on the donation goal or something like that. But the thing is, anyone of you who's been here a while who would be contributing to the donation goal, you guys know my guides to. You've seen me play enough that you know what my take is on everything. I don't know. Ashkura, shut up. I hear you're a fan of Alien 3. Hey, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I was going to say I don't dislike the movie. There are definitely things about that movie I don't like, but I don't think it's the worst movie ever made. I just think it's the worst Alien movie possibly ever made. I'm not going to rank them. 1 and 2, everything else. Just, that's it. Actually, 1 and 2, and then like AVP and AVP 1 and 2, and then everything else. Let's just leave it at that. Actually, 1 and 2 were like at the ceiling, and then AVP and AVP Requiem are like here and here, and then everything else is down there at under 50 feet of shit. All right. Let's do it, folks. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an excellent and awesome community of excellent and awesome people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a recent returning viewer, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, and give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of amazing people. Tonight, we are continuing our classic XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode Expansion Mod Campaign 2 playthrough. Superhuman, Iron Man-ish. We've had some reloads in this campaign, but for anyone who wants to check out a pure Iron Man playthrough of this mod, albeit in a slightly earlier version of the mod, we completed it last year, Superhuman Pure Iron Man, and for those of you tuning in on the Echo Archives, those VODs are posted right here on this YouTube channel. For everyone else, go check it out. But this whole series will get uploaded on YouTube eventually. Now that multi-streaming is available, we're gonna test it out. One other addendum to that. If for any reason my bandwidth or anything is having any issues, the first of the 2 streams that goes down will be the YouTube stream, obviously. If there's any conflict of operation between everything, Twitch takes the priority right now. That's where my community is built, and that's where my focus is, but I am very happy to have each and every one of you tuning in over on YouTube as well. So, is Gibbs named after the character from NCIS? Bluegrass, in part, yes. When I got Gibbs from my parents, because they had a litter of, well, they had 2 litters of puppies. He was from a mixed litter, so he looks pure golden, but he's actually half chocolate lab. I was re-watching NCIS for I don't know how many times, at that point, and yes, it was in part, derived from that. I will tell you, his full and official title is the most glorious and honorable Gibbert Jethro Gibson Gibbs, Lord of Laziness, Lounger in the Hall, Dream Howler, and Protector of the Duck. That is his full title. And he is granted all the lands and privileges therein. Isn't that right? He's asleep. He's like, I'm not moving, I'm sleeping. Hey, Raquel, what is up over there on YouTube? Come here, bud. Come say hi to the people. Say hello to your subjects. They want to see the king. Yes, they would like to see the king. Come in. His duck's in his bed, so he's not going to go get it right now, because it's in my room and the door's closed. Yes. Yes. He's a good boy. He's my bestest friend. He's my bestest friend. Look at that. You got all kinds of white around your muzzle, just like me. Yep. We're getting old, bud. We're getting old. He's a good boy. Dog must pet. Yes, he needs pets. Bluegrass, that's why he just goes by Gibbs in the, at the vet's office, but on his, official paperwork, that is his title, so. Alright, let's jump over to the game, and we'll take a look at where we're at. What's up, Coviers? Good to see you, bud. Alright.
You said clear.
When?
I said it looks clear.
When did I say clear?
What's it look like now?
Alright.
Looks clear.
I hate the fact that it means they're getting older, but I love the, he's getting older, but he's still got some time. He's not an old dog. He's about 7.5, something like that. Yeah. So, okay. So last night, the aliens stole something from me. They stole Cooldown. We went the whole episode with minor losses. Squatty, rookie, nothing big. And then the last alien on the last turn of the last mission killed one of my best assaults. What the? Not cool! So not cool! You know how hard it is to get an assault through 29 missions without them dying? Who also has 98 psi strength and over 100 XCOM got its pound of flesh last night. But that's all it got. I do need to add those people to the roster who died last night, but again, roster maintenance is not my forte right now, even though I'm the one who created the roster. Alright, research is almost, well, not even almost done. It's moving on the plasma cannon. Cash is good right now. We are fitting all our bases up, and we have a reasonable defense crew here now. So we've got, these guys are here because this base is going to get attacked by ethereals at some point. So we are filling it with soldiers who are fully trained, who don't need to be in the field elsewhere, because they can sit here and defend the base and hopefully not die. So, Yeah. So, I'm gonna need to transfer this scout out probably and use them somewhere, so. Alright, let me get a drink here. Okay. So, Thunder 1 is not fully equipped. Thunder 1 is out. Oh, that's right. That's where we lost those soldiers. Hey, what's up, Darth? Good to see you. Okay, we do have 2 craft down. These were part of a base build. Alien retaliation in North America. Okay, we'll shoot that down. The battleship for this Muton Elite base already departed. So this is another base that could be going up. Haven't seen the battleship for this Sectoid Elite base. I need to be careful deploying my Sky Strikers because the bases that they're at generally don't have a lot of secondary crew, and I don't want a base to get attacked, so... AJ Havoc 1, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Also, any idea when we assaulting... it's a ways off, Blizzard, because we don't even have a Firestorm yet. We need to get the Firestorm built. We need to get an Avenger built. We have to capture an Ethereal Commander in an Ethereal base and do a lot of research. So, I don't know how close this campaign is to the first one, but the first campaign went till August of 2000. Now, I might have stretched that a little bit in my pursuit of specific equipment. I don't know. But, the endgame home stretch is a long one in this campaign. I've said this multiple times, so I feel repetitive, but hey, that's what we're here for. Copy pasta, anybody. Repetitive commentary on a repetitive game. The later the game goes, and the more radar coverage you have, the more time it takes for in-game time to pass, because you're responding to a lot more activity. So you're intercepting more craft, you're doing more missions, you're responding to more retaliations, so it takes commensurately longer for each day to pass. So, alright, Thunder 2 is fully equipped. So they're ready to respond to any mission right now. Good. No, radar does not equal bad, nobody. No, radar good. Radar necessary. Sky Striker 3 is ready to respond, except they're short a drone. There we go. They need extra drones. Sky Striker 2 is ready to respond. This is a lower tier crew, meaning they're not as high ranked or high stat, but they're good. Squidding pasta for dinner. Very nice, Sir Galahad. Up in the fanciness a little bit there, for some people's perceptions. I've had squid ink pasta once in my life. There's definitely something unique about it. I didn't dislike it, but it was different. It was unique. What's up, Lord Zath? Good to see you. Ethereal commanders be like, I will fight you and I will kill you. That is absolutely correct, Raquel. And in this mod, unlike in the vanilla game, when you want an alien commander or you need one for research, you have to go into an alien base to get them. The only place commanders show up in this mod is in an alien base. So the fact that you require an ethereal commander to go to Mars means you have to fight an ethereal base, which is... it's not fun. It's fun. It's a thing. But if I send Sky Striker 2 out right now, this crew can't defend this base if Sky Striker 2's base were to get attacked. And we know that they're scouting South America for retaliation, so I have to be very careful on who I dispatch. This is also the lowest trained crew right now. They also need an assault. Looks like they're short one assault. Alright, so we need to find an assault. I've looked through all these people before. None of these are particularly good assaults. This guy's fine, but his side strength needs training. That's actually not bad for an assault. So it's not particularly high reactions, but they have the melee strength, the side strength, and the stamina. You know what? I'm gonna make that an assault right now. Okay. Alright, that'll do. For... why do I feel like I Thought this... Oh, I'm short a drone. That's why. Alright. Assault behind the scout. Armor. These guys took their armor off because I think they're building flying suits. They are. They're upgrading flying suits. Talon, what's up? Good to see you. Alright. So we're upgrading to flying suits, which means this crew can't really go out right now. Actually, it looks like... Well, no, because if we take the power suits, they don't have them to use to upgrade, so... My Thunders have to be my primary response craft right now, just because of how my other bases are set up. This base could defend itself, but it wouldn't be pretty. Especially with these two wounded, they can't assist. God, that music is good. As always, let me know if there's any difference on the audio levels for you guys. I haven't changed anything specifically, but stuff happens. Things get moved or switched around, or the dog bumps into something, or, you know, whatever, so. Alright. Sky Striker 3 is coming from North America. We know North America, every base right now is being scouted for retaliation. What I'm trying to decide is who I'm sending to respond to these ships. I'm not doing that ship. That's a lab ship, and that can die in a fire. So, Raquel, I will tell you this, over on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, this is going to be a little confusing. The series that's posted on YouTube has already concluded, and I don't want to give spoilers, but this is our second campaign of the same mod. So, you're joining us for this campaign pretty deep into the second time we've played through this mod. I haven't posted any of the VODs from this playthrough yet. So it does create a little bit of an oddity there, but I wanted to try out and get into testing the multi-streaming, so yeah. That campaign, if you've been watching on the Echo Archives channel, is completely self-contained. It's separate from this playthrough, so... Alright. What's up, Senpai? Thank you for the check-in, bud. Hope you're doing well today. I gotta decide. Okay, this crew is gonna be the one that... I gotta send them to respond to one of these. Actually, South Africa would be the better one, but they don't have a base right now. North Pacific has defenders, actually. Maybe STFU Bradford responds to one of these. They can get over here in time. Alright. Shut the fuck up, Bradford. Let's go to this excavator. Hope we get that in the day. I'm sorry, it's not great, but at least it's not terrible. It's an okay day. You know what? Okay days aren't the worst thing. Obviously, or else they would be... Okay, that's not going to make it by daylight, is it? I don't think it is. Alright, let's put that down. Wanted to make sure it was over land. You want to not? Go crash. Thank you. Bastard took a minute. Power suits to flying suits at 404. That's North America. Since the campaign is not the one I watched, I'm going to root for the aliens. There you go. I'm happy for you there. Just, spoiler alert, don't root for them in the first campaign. Okay, get that drone repaired. I don't think that's gonna make a daylight landing. Oh, it's close. Okay, we got there. We're there in the day. Or root for them, but don't hold your breath. Senpai, you are, and I believe I actually got you a good soldier, because you were sitting on low psi strength, but I'm not 100% sure of that. If not, I'm going to. I haven't been using grenadiers as much at this point in the campaign, but you are alive. This shouldn't be the lab ship. If it is, that'll be funny. I thought this was the excavator, but if it's the lab ship, then it's the lab ship. We're going home. Possibly. I apparently don't have armor on these people. I specifically said I couldn't dispatch this crew because I took their armor off. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pretend I know how to play, so... Let me just see what we're dealing with here. This should be the excavator. This is the excavator. Yeah, this is the excavator. So we can clear this even without armor. Just gotta be very careful. Which I'm so good at. Armor is overrated. Not in this mod. In the base game, a little bit. Because its function seems entirely diminished by the randomness of stat allocation and percentage on damage, but... Alright. Let's take this slow. 18 aliens roughly to go. So we're hearing doors, as I comment every time we do one of these maps. That can only be one of the doors on the crashed airplane fuselage. So we know that one of them is right there, because that door is open. Why is Billy Bob overloaded? Because he doesn't have his armor on. Armor gives us strength in this mod as well. That power armors do. Yeah, there is a roster list for who's alive and dead, which is mostly up to date. It's not entirely accurate, but it's mostly up to date. As in, it doesn't have the deaths yesterday, so... Yeah, Blizzard, it is the 0 to 200 range on this, just like in vanilla. Because actually, if it were 50 to 150, it would be really freaking difficult, because aliens like, there's a whole group here, armored sectopods would be almost impossible to kill if you had the 50 to 150 damage range active in this mod, so... I must have double hit a hotkey again. I hate that. I hit E for the right hand, and then I hit R at the same time, so it tried to reload, and... Well, they hit... No, they didn't. I thought they hit that guy, but you can tell by the scorch they hit the ground underneath him, which is so useful to do. Because the ground underneath him is the real threat. There's one hit. Oh, scumbag counter. Crap. But thank you all for tuning in tonight. I hope everyone's having a good time. We are multi-streaming over to our archive channel on YouTube. Just testing it out, seeing if everything wants to cooperate and work properly, as long as it doesn't give me any trouble. It might become a regular occurrence to multi-stream to the two channels. We'll just have to see how it goes. How it all behaves. And if there's any interest in that, so... Because again, I know a bunch of people don't tune in on Twitch, so... Yes, you did, and we're 45 minutes in, basically. Well, if you count the ambient pre-stream time. Should have crouched down. I had exactly the time units to do it, but... Nice. And a miss. Stepping out of the ship on the back with no armor just feels dirty. What did you hit? The air? What's up, TNAV? Over there on YouTube as well. Ah, Lord Firestorm, I need you to be more accurate than that. Nice job, Eagles. Nice job, Eagles. Yes, sir. Sonata. It's Sonata number 2. Not the most famous of sonatas, but... You don't need no stinking light of fire. Shoot the wall. Not that wall, you idiot. Not our wall. Shoot their wall. Just ask nicely if one of those armored sectoids could lend you their armor. We ask nicely by killing them, and then taking it for ourselves. Hey, Hellgraft's wanting to get in the field for a while, and here you are, without your armor. Not my fault, I swear. Oh, this is gonna be a terrible floating shot. Took out, kind of, some of the cover. Alright. Now, I'm pretty sure there's not an alien up here. That's why I put this drone up here, because if there's an alien up here, it's right on top of a bunch of unarmored, soft little meat sack soldiers. Now, we do have this guy alive, but there's really not much I can do about that. Union can actually get a crack at him. Potentially. That's going to be a nasty shot. I don't like that. These soldiers are all in the way. Alright, Union, just get down. Blizzard, have a good night! We'll catch you next time. Shoot through the landing gear? Nope, not enough time yet. He's 1 time unit short of firing. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's the drone. I don't care if a drone's getting shot at. In fact, that's what they're here for right now. They can shoot me through these thin little holes. Oh, fuck you sideways. Sorry for the language, but... not okay, game. Where's the sectoid that was down here? Back there with his friends. Alright. Nice job, Eagles. Eagles is kicking some ass right now on this mission. They had enough time units for another shot. I gotta remember that the plasma sniper rifle has really good time unit efficiency. Adder Cobb, Blastin' Fools. Those 3 are inside. We can see that guy. We can't get a shoot on him. A shoot on him? We can't get a shoot on him. We can't get a shot on him. We can't do the shooting thing to his faceplace. Where are you, scumbag? You're over here? He's behind that panel. $25 for a snap. Yes, there was a robed alien. We killed it. Got him! That's fucking beautiful! Nice! That was excellent. I didn't expect that. I expected it maybe to damage him, but not to kill him. Perfect for an aim shot. Blam! He didn't die. I was about to say something like, done, but he didn't die. He didn't done. He was, in fact, not done. Undercooked. Again, you killed my momentum. Worf TV, so, yes, what's up? You've been one of the regular commenters on the first campaign, so I will let you know This is a second playthrough of the same mod that you saw from the first campaign. This is, like, in the campaign. We're in year 2 of this campaign. I just haven't gotten any of this uploaded to YouTube yet. But now that Twitch has allowed multi-streaming, I figured I'm going to start trying it. So, all of the VODs from this campaign will start getting uploaded soon, within the week. And we'll upload them probably 2 or 3 a week, so they'll come pretty quickly if I can make it happen. But good to see you. Alright, Lord Firestorm. Kicking ass, taking names. Raquel, these drones don't get to unionize. We've tried that already. Ask Bjorn. He tried to form a union of mechanized units previously, and that didn't go well. Not gonna happen. Werf TV. What, do you want a specific class of soldier? Here. Someone link the info sheet in... Here, I'll do it. Hold on. Let me get... I can't do the... I don't have all this stuff set up for... YouTube chat is far less functional. Check that page out. Tell me what class you want. Don't pay attention to the other... the other redeems right now. Just tell me what class you want, and we'll get Coviers to add you to the roster, and we'll try to find a soldier and get you named. Grenade Chucker would be the engineer. Grenadier would be the grenade launcher. If you just want one of those, Grenadier uses the small launcher, which launches grenades. Engineer throws grenades by hand. You let me know, and we'll get you one of those. Be glad to add you to the roster. Want to throw it or shoot it? Yeah, pretty much. I will tell you, the Grenadier's probably more useful in the later part of the campaign, but... nobody. So, that's purpose. That's on purpose. I am not allowed to display non-Twitch chat on stream on Twitch, per their multi-streaming rules. So, YouTube chat will not be able to be displayed on stream, and there's no way for me to merge it right now, because I didn't have time to get it all set up yet. So... it's still a big positive step that they made, but yeah, I'm not able to display on screen on Twitch chat that isn't from Twitch. So I have them set where I can see them, and I don't even have my own merged. I need to set that up so that I can merge my chats. I'm looking at 2 different chat logs right now. So again, it's the first multi-stream. I set it up relatively quickly. I'm just testing it out. We'll fine-tune it and iron it all out in the future. But it gives me an opportunity to reach my YouTube audience, which is a lot of the same people, but is also some completely different people, so... Alright. Coviers, thank you so much for getting them added to the roster. Sorry, guys. I've got a really bad headache today, but, yeah, we're just rolling with it, because that's just my life, so... But it's pretty rough today, so... Oh, not quite. Pretty close, Hyperion, but not quite. All right. That drone is a little exposed, but I bet it's fine. Right ahead, you would have had it, but you had to fire left, right, and then off center. All right. Hey, what's up? Good to see you over there on YouTube as well. And I know, like nobody pointed out, you guys can't see each other's chat right now. I don't have a way to display that on stream, and I don't have another way to set it up right now. Or I can display it on stream, but I'll get in trouble, so I can't do that currently. So... I also haven't gone through the process of even setting up my chat merge, so I'm seeing two separate chats at the moment. So, again, if I don't catch something, particularly on the YouTube side, sorry. It's a habit I'll have to build of looking for it. I also have to make sure that once I merge the chats, I can still display... I'm going to have to set this all up, because I want to be able to merge the chats and capture the merged chat so that I can put it on the videos if I upload the VOD separately, but it's more likely that it'll just stay like this, where Twitch chat is shown over on that side of the screen, and then the YouTube live replay chat will be available on the replay. So I'm just figuring this all out. I'm a mediocre Twitch streamer, and now I'm trying to multi-stream, so what do you expect? I'm the most average and mediocre out there. Come on. But at least those over on YouTube can see the Twitch chat, because it's over there in the corner. So you guys can see what's happening in that combo. Which is where most people are going to be tuning in right now anyway. I don't really have much of an audience on YouTube, because I am not consistent with posting on YouTube. Sorry for those of you who are YouTube watchers. It's been crazy last couple months, and my focus has had to be Twitch. With YouTube as kind of a... just taking a bit of an aside, but new content will be getting uploaded. We were talking today. I set up a new coffee donation goal. You can see the link up there. Links are in the YouTube description, and you can type xcom coffee in chat if you want to ever contribute. No one should ever feel obligated to. But I was thinking of maybe tying to the new donation goal something like an XCOM guide run, either for vanilla or for hard mode or for both at some point. I don't really know. But new YouTube content could be coming in that form, so we'll see. I've never done anything like guide videos before, so I'd probably be as average and mediocre at that. I'd be happy to be average and mediocre at something I've never done. Alright, let's roll it. Alright. I'm obviously not going inside this ship. Let me amend that statement. I'm very likely not going inside the ship, given that all I have is 2 people in armor, but the 2 people in armor are assaults. An assault and a scout. That's even better. So if anyone were to go inside, they're the right fit. But man, there's a lot of scumbags in there still. I don't even feel like the laser rifle only run would be that challenging. That's why I said, I don't think that would be all that big of a challenge. I think that's very accomplishable. Literally no other equipment. No grenades, no smoke grenades, no tanks, potentially no armor, no med kits, just laser rifles. Vanilla XCOM can definitely be beaten under that format. So... Exactly, Raquel. Yeah, go inside but blow everything up. Or you shoot it down but the power supply's nuked and you're just like, yeah, alright. Also, there's likely at least one more ethereal. There are 18 enemies on an excavator, up to 18. And we've only seen one ethereal, so I'm expecting that there's another ethereal in there. It would be 100% impossible, Coviers, in hard mode. Not even close to possible. No Coviers runs are quite easy. In fact, if you do a no Coviers run, you don't have 2 of your people get blaster bombed during the finale and risk losing the whole campaign. So yeah, no Coviers runs are actually, that's like a buff if you do that. You're taking away a handicap. Coviers knows I love him. Abuse has to say while trying to help the channel. Yeah, right, abuse. What about a Kovier's only run then? You lose it very quickly. Because they all just rant and rave about wanting to use nothing but a melee weapon, and then they die, and then your run ends. It was Billy Bob, nobody. He didn't grenade himself. It was Billy Bob, who's standing on the back of a truck with a barricade in front of him that didn't even go to his waist, shot a rocket launcher at his own fucking feet. That was Billy Bob Joe. See? You do something exciting and we remember you. Alright, folks. Health Inspector. Alright, this drone's gonna get killed because I spun it around too many times and it ran out of energy. Or time units at this point. Alright, this drone stays back here. Hey! What's up, little man? How you doing? Tried rocket jumping, yeah. He was like, I'm gonna get off the back of this truck in style. Bam! Ow! And the person next to him was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was gonna rocket jump. That doesn't work, man! You just blew my arm off! Alright. That's what I said was gonna happen. And that's the asshole who did it. Ooh, this is a dangerous interior layout, too. Yeah, this is a really dangerous ship to go inside because you have to come through 2 doorway choke points, and there's scumbags on either side. I'm not going in there. I don't care how long this takes. We gotta wait them out with no armor. Well, 2 suits of armor. I'm not going in there with less than 4 soldiers, and I'm not sending soldiers inside who don't have armor. Against 7 targets? Still? Jeez. That's a lot of scumbaggery. What turn are we on? 9? 10? 8. Alright. The reason they don't have armor is I took it all off to upgrade the power suits to flying suits, and then I said I can't send this crew out because they don't have their armor on, and then I forgot which crew it was and sent them out anyway. I'm good like that. Average mediocre streamer, less than average, less than mediocre player. That copy pasta is still funny as hell. Alright, what do we got? Anyone over here? Nope. Nope. I gotta adjust the brightness on my monitor. Give me just a second. Alright, that's a little better for now. Probably worse for my eyes because I have to strain more to look at it, but yeah, my head's not going to cooperate for long tonight if I don't turn that down a bit, so we'll do that. Thank you. The brightness indicator wouldn't go away on the screen. Okay. I normally have my brightness on my monitors really low anyway, but when I do video editing and stuff, which I don't do a lot of and I'm not very good at, I need to be able to see things a little more clearly. I can see clearly now, the brightness is up. It's actually down right now. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. I hope you're all having a good week. What is today, Wednesday? Yeah, because yesterday was our first evening stream of the week, so Probably have a stream Friday as well, since there's no D&D this week. I don't know what I'll be playing. I was thinking FTL, which I normally do on Fridays. I was watching Lethal Frag play some Risk of Rain again earlier today, which is one of the first games I ever found him through watching, because Risk of Rain Return comes out soon, which is like a remaster, and Risk of Rain's a fun game. So interested in possibly picking that up again, but also, it was Wildlife Cam yesterday mentioned the last spell again and kind of brought it back to the forefront of my mind, and I wouldn't mind picking that back up as well, so we'll see what Friday brings. Right now, tentative plan is just to do some chill FTL, but we'll see what happens. Chill FTL. Ah! Last time FTL beat the ever-loving hell out of me, so... I didn't hear a door, so I don't know why I'm scouting. If I don't hear a door... Well, actually, I don't need to hear a door for them to come up because they can come out the lift, so I should scout, and I did. That's why I did it. Don't question me. I mean, if people are interested in the last spell, we can start a fresh attempt on it, so... Jat, I'm not that good at Risk of Rain, so I don't know if it would be top-tier content. I haven't played Risk of Rain 1 in a long time, and... I was never that good at Risk of Rain 2 either, so I used to be really good at Risk of Rain 1 when I played it a lot, but I haven't played it in years, probably, and I'm bad at it. I wasn't, well, I was fine at it back in the day, but no better than I am at FTL, and you guys have seen how that goes. Yeah, there you go. See what people are interested in. Come on, scumbags. This is the tedium of not being able to go inside the ship for the danger. Also, Yugien's supposed to have a shotgun in his hands. I gotta square this crew away. They just don't have what they're supposed to have. That one could be outside, but I don't think it is. The first camera move was weird. It was an ethereal, that's why. Okay, that's why it looked so weird, because he was flying higher than the camera was set vision on. Damn, Lord Firestorm, double it up, son! Nope, not quite. But you got the first one, and he was the nasty one. That's a shotgun. That's not gonna do. Come on, Eagles. There we go. Eagles has been pretty damn good this mission. Well, the gun certainly helps. One of the best weapons in the game at this point. Well, at any point, once you can get it, so... Alright, this drone is gonna get popped, but I kinda needed to stay up here to show me what's happening up here. But I need you to make sure there's nothing on the floor. The bodies hit the floor. The bodies hit the floor. The bodies hit the floor. Out of range? What kind of engineer are you? They don't have their frickin' power armor on, so they're not that strong. Alright, well, here. Still out of range. How weak are you? Geez, even with the armor on, you're at a 30. I don't have any proxies on this crew either, so yeah. This crew's not very well outfitted, so... Well, they got it there. Raquel, thanks for tuning in for a little bit. Glad to see you here. Glad you're enjoying the videos on YouTube, and glad you're able to catch us for a bit here. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Got him. Okay. There's obviously like 5 more, but... Now the drone's down, so that's a little trickier. That's not the guy that killed the drone. That was a shotgunner over here, so... The problem is seeing him. Okay, there's the shotgunner, so... Now we see him. Nice. That's 2 ethereals. I'm expecting 1 more ethereal. I think 3 is, like, the minimum for the secondary species. Three out of 4. Pretty good. Misclicked. Because I'm bad. Not many left. Killed like 14 or 15. Like 2 or 3 left. All right. Come on. Where are you? He's inside still, or upstairs up on the top, and I just can't see him, which is certainly possible. I wonder if there's still an ethereal up there. I think there probably is, but I don't... It's just guesswork at this point. A grenade into, like, this group of unarmored soldiers would be so bad. So let's just not let's not have that happen. Come on, Lord Firestorm. Nope, not gonna cut it like that. That ain't gonna cut the mustard, bud. That's right. Plasma Sniper can... Oh, cool, there wasn't another ethereal. Double aim shot. Hey, Ivan, what's up? Alright, we didn't lose any soldiers, considering we only had 2 suits of armor there. I'll take that as a big win. Hey, the Illyrium was intact. Winning! That's what we call winning, folks. Yep, 15 versus 18 killed. Nice, 5K to Talum. Very nice. That's got to be the most common outcome, off by, at least on Smallcraft, off by like 2 or 3. How is the voting going? Get out of my way! Stupid poll. I mean... yeah, well, people aren't going to vote for something that they know they're not going to see, so... He put fucking hot tub stream on there. Yeah, sure. That's gonna happen. Alright. Astro Boy capped at 120. That's a little bit shad. Sir Galahad at 121. Sir Galahad can get transferred for defense. At 88, Med can probably go over for defense as well. Alright, I need a second sniper on board. You fucking idiot. You don't put votes up with channel points because then it doesn't give you an accurate result, okay? Don't do votes with channel points. I never do that because I want to see 1 vote per person. Yeah, not on stuff that you're trying to get an actual answer for, you twit. On something that is, you know, shifts the outcome of, you know, like, potentially what we do on stream. Get an accurate result, you nerd. Alright. Sniper. Need to find a sniper. Drageen. Drageen is going to Error 404. Kovier's rigging his own voting. Yeah, no, Kovier's would never do that. Never do that. Glad to see you all, and thank you for those of you tuning in over on YouTube as well. It might be some of the same people, just giving me a view over there, but anyone who hasn't popped in before or hasn't been on Twitch, thanks. So... okay, I transferred Dragging just now here, right? Okay. And we also need a Grenadier on this crew, because we're going to take Sir Galahad off for the moment. Oh! Who did we just add it? Werf TV came in as a Grenadier, right? Werf. Werf's a Grenadier. Alright, Sir Galahad comes off. And Meb comes off. Werf goes on as a resident Grenadier shooter. And then we got Dragging on the way. Alright, transfer to radar. You're going on vacation, guys. Sir Galahad and Meb. Alright. We're gonna hit this. This is Muton Elite Sentry ship. Yep. It's gonna be Sky Striker 3. I am short... what? What am I short? 2 heavy gunners. I've actually got more heavy gunners than I need. I don't have an infantry on board. I also don't have an infantry sitting at this base right now. They just need to go on a mission right now. I'll put Sigurd on, Sigurd the Second on. Oh, they don't have a medic on board either, so that actually is better. Probably because Sigurd the First died on this crew, if I'm remembering correctly, but it's hard to keep track of, if I'm honest. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't already, you're not already a follower, hit that follow button, please, over here on Twitch. Help us grow this community. The goal is 1,000 Twitch followers by the end of the year. We're at 864, so we've got 136 to go. And if you're enjoying over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button over there and help us grow that YouTube channel. I just want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in. It's absolutely awesome to have the opportunity to be able to be here and entertain such an awesome group of amazing people, and just hope that I can entertain you for your evening so you don't have to worry about anything for a while. You just get to sit back, watch me struggle to fight aliens, and have a good time. I wish these would default to backpack. You know what? Instead of those, you should carry a little bit of smoke. Just to cover your self-worth. Cerelia's got the big booms. We're almost out of Illyrium rockets. Bib Bluegrass is capped as well, but still needs side training, so that's why they're not transferred off to another base yet. Okay. Looks solid. Let's go Sky Striker 3 to the Mexican desert. Oh, we're right on the border. It's still in Mexico, but... Alright, let's get down there. This ain't no desert. They lied to me. Clear of the corner? Not quite. Alright, clear to the corner. But we got a friend in low places over here. There's the UFO, so side doors. We've got a door there and a door here. Okay. Power supply is intact. Sweet. That's 2 smalls we shot down that still have their Illyrium. Nice shot, Silver. 1 scumbag shot in the back. Astro Boy. He's a boy of the Astros. Sigurd. Sigurd the Second, Judgment Day. He's back with a vengeance. Mazora was in the infirmary for like 70 days, so he's raring to go. Kick some scumbag butt. We're not going to rear deploy here at all, because there's nothing back there. So we're just going to switch to the front. Like an old-fashioned Sky Ranger deployment. Alright, Bluegrass, Ninja Zombie, Wildlife Cam, and Bjorn. Bjorn the 6th. Couple more to get to the 8th. Kovirs is the one with a goal for the 8th, so if we can get another assault there soon. No, I'm joking. We actually have Incredulous Ninny. As soon as I get them cloned again as a scout, they'll be number 9. Their number 8 died already. Or they're on number 8. It's one of those two. Either their clone is the 8th or their clone is the 9th. So, they're currently the front runner. I just haven't cloned them again yet, so. Hi! That's not a night, like, that's how you greet guests? Yes! All of that, every time. I don't even care that it means I technically lose accuracy training because I'm not the one killing it, but that's, I love, it's gotta be my favorite thing in these games right now. Just making them shoot their own buddy. It sounds so horrible, too. Like, it sounds so sadistic. Cleared out a lot of the crap that was in the way, which is actually the goal. But one of his shots connected, too. Nice work, Astro Boy. Hey, Worf. Let's make you not a rookie anymore. It doesn't count. Oh. Look at that. The tile he's on is the only one that didn't take damage. It didn't count as a hit, so they're technically still a rookie. And they blew up a bunch, well, they blew up all his equipment, so. Nice job, Bibba Sparks. In a former life, Bib was commander of XCOM ground forces. Oh, how the glory days have passed. Walking on the ragged edge. Oh, oh. Take those trees down. And the scumbag behind them. Bro. You don't have a shot here, do you? Nope. Alright, how much for a snapshot? You can't go into the air and shoot. Just can't clear the trees even up there. Gotta get higher up. Can you take me higher? We did one yesterday, Brave Beat. Were you here? It's hard for me to remember everyone who pops in and out on a specific day, but we did a base yesterday. Good to see you. Hit everything but the aliens you aim for is pretty much XCOM standard. I mean, it's not the standard that I hold for my soldiers, just because that's what they do. Yeah, we did an alien base yesterday. It took like 3 hours, which is why they're harder to do during the week, because they just take a lot of time. You know, 3 hours is at minimum 3/5 of a weeknight stream, and usually it's closer to 3/4, so, of a weeknight stream. For now. Trying to extend those hours even, but I don't want to, you know, alienate the current time slot we have, because that's what my viewers are used to either, so it's a weird thing to balance and figure out, at least for my stupid ass. These damn freaking trees. I'm tired of these mother flipping trees in my Monday to Friday way. Why do I have a Creed song stuck in my head? Oh, I know, because I was sending my sniper, or my Rocketeer Higher, so now I have the song Higher in my head. Yeah. Alright. Where did you go? Are you the same guy? You're not that guy. That is the same one, as far as I can tell. The same one that was over here. Only you can eliminate forests with fire. Oh, that's 3 targets. So that's this guy, and another one. Trying to find a line of sight. Oh, man, that was close. That's a really rough angle. Still a high percentage shot that didn't connect, so that's a little annoying, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Bitch about it? No. That doesn't solve anything. Which begs the question, why do I do it all the time? Some things are better left unanswered. Ooh, this is a dangerous ship to enter. So there's a door here, and then a door here, so you're forced into this entry corridor that really puts you in a kill box if they walk out that door with a shotgun, which they like to do. Just throw it anywhere near the drone, you idiot. Oh my god. I hate trees. This game is giving me a loathing for my arboreal counterparts on the map. What's up, Dive Bomber? Hi, guys! Butt cheek shot! Crotch shot! Ooh, face shot! We hit all 3 weak points of a Muton Elite. Get destroyed! Enslot's broadcast complaint. Hey, that's fine. It'll take them forever to fill it out. By the time they're done filing their complaint in Entish, I'll probably be dead, so. Alright. Boom! Roasted? Cool. Got him. Hello? Help, Inspector. This place is not up to code. Sir, why do you have a shotgun? Sir, I'm a health inspector. You know threatening me is a crime, punishable by up to 5 years in prison and a $500,000 fine. I'm gonna need you to step outside and speak to the authorities, sir. Alright, sir. I'm gonna need you to step outside and wait with your friend. This is unacceptable behavior. I am a public servant and official. This is not okay. That's gorgeous. Gentlemen, I'm gonna need you to step outside. Follow my instructions, or we will come in after you with the use of deadly force if you make us. I won't be going in anytime soon. There's proximity grenades in the way. I mean, there's nothing in the hallways leading outside. You're perfectly safe. Please, exit the vehicle. Oh, I just set that off. It was right here, and this is an adjacent tile. Alright, whatever. I guess I could go in there now, but we'll give it a couple turns, see if they cooperate and come outside. We're not here to cause a problem. We're just serving a signed search warrant and eviction notice. We just do the judge's orders. I'm not here to hear your sob story. Just get out. Sorry. I know it's tough on, you know, mutons out here these days, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Barricaded suspects. Gas him out. Count. Make him come outside. You know, if there was a drone with a flamethrower, what you would do is you would open this door and shoot a bunch of fire in here, and that would probably give them an onus to step outside, so... and there are like 4 or 5 left. That's about right. Alright. I need him to not be at the door on this... Okay, so we'll go in on the next turn, because he'll be here, facing this way. But I need to block the other door, but I need to go around the side so I don't set off the proximity grenade. Because that proximity grenade's right there. Where's my other drone? It's right here. Alright, Bjorn, get out here. Get out here and get in there. A little bit of activity. We did hear a door, which could actually mean that they're in this corridor. Alright. Oof. That means one's going to be looking at the door, and the one behind him might be looking at the door as well. So, if I were to step here and shoot this one, the one behind him could reaction shot. It's 5 left, okay. Why is the drone there and not a... Okay. Dude! My people reaction firing is what hurt me there. I'm almost positive of it. Well, no, he reaction shot at this guy after he got shot, so... But someone over here reaction shot, I think. No, because no one over here has a shotgun. That was really weird, because they never turned to shoot. And this guy killed his buddy, which is hilarious. He shot his bud. Come on, Bib. I know there's a shot here. Damn it, Bib. I know there's a shot on this angle. Come on. 107% miss. Love it. Thank you, XCOM. What's up, Bazaar? the 29%, those land. Thank you. All right, you need healing. Did I shoot with the medic? I did shoot with the medic. I'm not going to let a soldier sit injured for longer than I have to just because I made a mistake, but... Oh, Ninja had a medkit on him, but... Alright, they're going to be out for a bit. That injury's pretty bad, so... Left side. That's why I put them where I put them. Perfect reaction shots when he steps through the door, so... You're dead, son. You got a shotgun? Yeah, you do. Come on. Nope. I need you to shoot. There you go. You got one more? That's a nasty angle. If I step in there, he might shoot before the shotgunner can shot. He might get a reaction shot on the shotgunner stepping through the doorway. It's a really weird angle. So I'll just shoot him from here if I can. Problem is, not everyone over here has a lot of time units. I only need one more good hit, though. Okay. No soldier losses. We lost one drone, and then one of the engineers took a big wound. Who was it? Doesn't matter. They took a big wound, but they're not dead, so... A little bit of reaction training there, too. It was Shifty who got wounded. Okay, 1.6 mil. Alright. Okay. You're strong. You are the strong now. 37 days wounded. Woof. Late game XCOM. I'm glad to see they're not dead, but they're out for a long time. My hair is like doing its normal, like, whatever. No one's here for the hair. And if you are, you picked a weird stream. I'm going bald, so the hair will be gone in a couple, well, a year maybe at this rate. I don't know. I probably need to wear a headset that doesn't sit right on my head so snugly, but it's comfortable. Except that this one doesn't breathe very well, which is why my ears itch constantly. Random thoughts with the voice. Welcome to the chat, folks. Glad you're here. Alright. Werf didn't get that hit, so he's still a rookie, and Wildlife didn't even get off the craft until the very last action, so... But that's okay. We got time to make them soldiers. That's the lab ship I'm not touching, so... Very small. Muton? Regular Muton retaliation? I'm gonna let you scout. Bring regular Mutons to me. That's good, Bjorn. Glad to hear it. Alright, I can't just let that fly around. It bothers me. Must shoot down! Ugh. It's a single Muton, but he has a mind probe. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha! So good! Now I gotta decide what's next, though. Plasma blades into plasma swords, blaster launchers. Do I up my armor further? What do I need for armor? Alright, so I need to do a navigator and an engineer interrogation to get reinforced power suits. And I need to build the firestorm. I have to do the firestorm research if I want to go that way. Alright, let's knock out the swords real fast because those shouldn't take long. And we'll go from there. I don't expect this is a research topic that's too long. It's not short, but... Allocate manufacture. You guys gotta repair those drones. Alright. Okay, we're gonna let them finish, and then they're gonna make plasma beams. They need Illyrium. They also need more smoke grenades. Alright. They only have 400 Illyrium. Most of it's here at Bug Nachos, right? Yeah, 1,400 Illyrium. Alright. Do you guys have smokes on the way? You do not. It's my mouse screwing up there. Alright. Okay, transfer to Wendy's. Let's do 200 Illyrium. Okay. Alright, get the Illyrium over there and they'll start spitting out plasma cannons. We're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 plasma cannons for our current armada to have it equipped on every craft. Alright. Okay. Alright. Craft weapons. How much Illyrium apiece? 20 Illyrium apiece. Alright, well, we can start with 3. I can start with 4. I can math. Shut up. Repair that drone. Which base was that? We're using a lot of Illyrium, but we're getting armor on even base defense staff, so I'm not gonna necessarily complain about that. Okay. That means they can make 10 more. That means they can make 14, and we need more than 14 total, but... let's just get them going. We'll transfer more Illyrium afterwards. We have plenty, so... okay. Equipped. Armor. We're one short of equipping everyone in this base, so I'm gonna build one. How many soldiers are here? 26. Let's screen a few more just to be safe. And we're gonna manufacture 4 more suits of flying armor. I'd rather have it in stock. So, alien supply, Central Asia. I will get that in the day. Music is so good. Damn good. Do I want to do a supply ship recovery right now? I probably should. It's not really if I want to. I should. Alright, this crew lost an assault, but they had an extra. They need another scout, too. Damn it. Trojans wounded for 7 days. Freaking scouts and assaults, man. Zeons is wounded. Why do I keep going to the sell sack list? It's not what I'm looking for. Uncle Ruckus just got transferred here to be on this crew in place of this guy. I also need to check my Scilabs because a couple people died. What we're gonna do is not for this base. Filter 14. 11. Alright. I'm gonna filter another crop of soldiers through, see if I can get some assault and scout soldiers sitting on reserve. Alright, Thunder 2 is ready. They've got 6 frontliners, too, so we could enter a supply ship pretty easily. They have enough smoke grenades? Yeah. But I'm glad I ordered more, because they're almost out. How many more did I order? 120? 120, okay. Just... I single-handedly keep the smoke grenade producers of this universe afloat. We're gonna get there too soon. I'm risking losing it, but I don't want to do a night mission. It's not worth enough for me to want to do a night mission instead of just waiting and maybe risking losing it. Alright. Sectoid Elite Supply Ship. One guaranteed psionic alien, but ethereals have been showing up as the secondary on a lot of vessels, so it could be multiple psionics here with ethereal accompaniment. Don't need anyone alive. Not this time. Oh, he's not carrying more because he's loaded. Fine. So someone had asked when I mentioned that the power suits give you strength and additional carrying capacity. See how his weight is at 0? The weight on one of these is 5. But if I add it, Nothing. No change. Now we have a change. So this must weigh 5 as well, which is weird, but doesn't show me weight. But yeah. So you get your first 10 free, and the armor adds some strength. So it kind of double dips. You're right, it is in the main page info there. Wait, 3. So that was like 8, but oh, the armor has its own weight value that contributes to that as well. So we moved away from lasers. Now you get the big guns. All right. Yeah, you can also, you're right. You can also see it. Oh, I can't go into your, you can also, yeah, see the weight there. So. No sign of the ship yet. The ship will be here. He turned. One minuscule, minute movement to the left, so not enough time units for a smoke. There's the UFO, like I said. Not enough for an aim shot because they gotta turn it all the way around. The hit, no kill. Olsen's gonna wrap this bad boy up. Oh, he's got enough, yeah, good. Bye! Uh-huh, sure. Why not? One. All right. Shoot the freaking tree, man. I don't care. Thank you. How I missed this, Mr. James. But get you a true weapon, soldier. Not that the heavy laser sniper is not a true weapon, but we have left it behind for the most part. I swear, when I do that other gazer base that's on the map, I'm taking nothing but laser weapons. That shit was irritating. So we had a long-range initial deployment here, meaning there was no enemies close to us. Everything was at great distance. So hope you're all having a good night. I appreciate you all tuning in and hanging out here tonight, both on Twitch and YouTube. We are multi-streaming to YouTube on the archive channel for the first time. And, yeah, seems to have worked so far. I haven't seen any interruptions or any issues as far as bandwidth, at least for the moment, so that's good. Nice to be able to reach my YouTube audience a little more directly now that Twitch has relented on their multi-streaming stance, so previously, as an affiliate or a partner, me as an affiliate or partners, were not allowed to multi-stream to multiple platforms without nullifying your agreement, potentially. And as Twitch is my only current source of income, can't really, you know, nullify that. That would be bad. So, but now that they have relented on that, the only thing I can't do is I can't show chat from a non-Twitch source on stream. So, can only show the Twitch chat currently, but it is a step in the right direction that Twitch made, so I'm pleased about that at least. I shot backstabber. You'll get shot up by the backstabber. Casey James. The alien, Casey. Yeah, that one. I gotta remember that aim shots are not as bad on the plasma sniper, because with the heavy laser sniper, if you moved and took an aim shot, that was all you were gonna do. But with this gun, you've got the ability to move a little bit and still take 2 aim shots. The time unit efficiency on it is incredible. So, I gotta remember that. Get used to it again, as it were. Hi, fellas. Where's my grenadier? It's the hill homie! Four hits? I wonder if there's actually 2 more targets over there. Actually... I thought he hit the drone. He hit both trees that were in the... You know what? He hit both trees that were in the way, but then he hit the target, so... Good on you. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Counts correct for the moment. Let's call it 6. Now, were there 2 more guys in that area? Yes! Those were the guys at the edge of that explosion that showed to have been hit for zeros. So actually being in the air there is causing more issues because of the trees, so... Nice job, Colin! Second shot didn't hit anything, but... pleased enough with the first one. Backer. Backer. All up in his forehead with that. Somehow he survived. You hit his big-ass forehead with a superheated plasma slug from a sniper rifle. But he's alive, because, yeah. Why? Because the game said so. You won't survive that. Oh, sir. Oh, you got yourself a position up high, huh? Thinking quite highly of yourself. Put yourself in an elevated position. Knavesworth's gonna bring it down to our level a little bit. Oh, you're dead. Goodbye. Have fun with that, scumbag. You thought you were above the rest of us? Ah. Hey! Don't shoot my stuff! That's my drone. Those are expensive. No, stop! Those are like 360 grand a piece, man. They're like the cost of a fucking supercar, and they're way less cool. Don't touch my stuff. I frickin' told you. This looks like a shot for the hill, homie. Fuck that hill and that tree in particular. That's what Hillholm said. He said, no, I don't like this tree. It looked at me funny. But a lot more durable? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm willing to bet if you shot a supercar with a heavy plasma, it'd probably crumple about like a drone does. The drone's probably more armored than a, you know, yeah, so... But they, you know, just the nature of the weaponry used against us. So yeah, the drone's probably at, you know, without all the special features, the drone is probably more durable, but who knows? There are definitely some armored supercars out there by some super rich people. Of course, they don't have to stand up to heavy plasmas. You know, not many things in the world do, since, you know, heavy plasma doesn't exist in the world, as it were. Alright. Let's see if this grenade kills this feller. Was it a prox grenade that I threw? Did I throw a grenade? My brain stopped working. Hold on. I did throw a grenade. Did he just not have to move to still take that shot? That's irritating. Or did I not prime it? That's also possible. My head hurts today, so I don't expect thinking to be the thing I'm doing best today. Oh no, he's okay. So he's on a proximity grenade. He just didn't have to move to take a shot. That was a little irritating, but... And he's alive still. He's probably very badly burned. Got a piece of... Oh, he's down. Seriously? Ah! That's so irritating. So we'll count this guy, because that's the one who set off the prox grenade. And there's another one over here with what looked like a sniper rifle. Based on the shot. I hit him, but for no damage. So that could mean he was on the edge of my shot, or that he just fully resisted. Only having one drone left makes going inside less of a desirable venture. Because I can't scout as well for my soldiers. Their tankiness is just a little bit absurd at times. Just a bit. Why are you... Go in the... Is someone standing above you? Why can't you go in the air? You're not in a flying suit. Okay. He's just in a power suit. He wasn't going into the air, and he's like, I fucking can't, Commander. It's a power suit. No jetpack. Fine. Lazy-ass soldier. I can't. I only have a power suit. Uh-huh. Excuses. I don't need your excuses, soldier. I need you to do your damn job. Do the Neo thing, dude. Forget the flying suit. Exactly. Be Superman. I don't care how you get in the air, soldier. Just stop making excuses. He's telling one of the guys in a flying suit, dude, get me in the air. Dude, just like pick me up and lift me up. The commander's yelling at me. Get me in the air. I'm like, dude, fuck no. This suit's not gonna hold both of us. Well, give me your suit. I'm not getting out of my armor in this fucking field. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm gonna get in trouble. The commander said get in the air. Sounds like a you problem, man. Toss me. Don't tell me how. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! What the fuck? What is happening here? Get away from us! Okay, sweep your edges. Don't be like me. I just did not scout this well. Yeah, Coviers, you still got that complaint, don't you? The commander tells you to do something, you should definitely be questioning whether you should do it or not. I don't think so. I think you should follow the commander's fucking orders, since he's the commander. Yeah, Craze, just start freaking grenade hopping, right? Rocket jumping like Billy Bob tried in Long War. We were talking about that earlier, too. Coviers over here, I can personally vouch that you shouldn't follow the commander's instructions blindly. Maybe if you did, things would be different. Shut up. We're not going to continue talking about your mistakes that you continue to blame on other people, Coviers, okay? One of these days, you're going to have to accept that you screwed up, and it got you and Gil killed. Sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on from it. We're not talking about my mistakes. I didn't fire the blaster launcher, so... Uh-huh. His inability to set his waypoints properly is suddenly my fault. No line of fire. Fuck the tree! And the click it claims. Fucking shoot the alien, you twit! Alright. Oh, if you set the waypoints, it wouldn't have been an issue. Uh-huh. You pulled the trigger, kid. Not me. That soldier was named Coviers, not the voice. Hell, for all I know, the blaster launcher that vaporized my best soldiers in that run, for all I know, you fired that. I don't know if I can trust you anymore, man. Especially not around blaster launchers. We might just never be able to put you on a crew where blaster launchers are around. Yeah, I don't anticipate swords seeing a lot of use in the final mission, unfortunately. As cool as they are and as effective as they may be, fuck that noise. I ain't fighting Muton Elite Guards and Chrysalid Spitters with swords. And frickin' armored sectopods and ethereal commanders. Nah. There are a lot of things I'll do. That ain't one of them. Hey, Boo, what's going on? It's going good. We're having a good evening so far. Multi-streaming here and on our YouTube archive channel for the first time. branching out a little bit more, getting some more stuff. I set a new dono goal on the coffee account, and I'm just trying to figure out what to do. A lot of people suggested doing something like a guide run or a guide video, if not a guide run, of XCOM. Probably vanilla, because, I mean, that's where you should start, but I think I had mentioned that maybe doing a guide video series for hard mode would be cool, and it might even get more people interested in the mod. A couple people have played it, a couple people have put it on YouTube, myself and at least one other that I know of have done YouTube uploads of it. I don't know if he finished his series yet or not. I haven't checked on it in a while, because I've been busy with my own stuff. But, yeah, there's not a lot of information for this mod out there, as far as, like, guides and stuff, so would be interesting. And I think it's more in-depth than vanilla, obviously, but I think it is condensed enough that you could do a guide series about it, whereas I think something like XCOM Files, while I don't doubt that there are guides out there for it, XCOM Files has so much freaking stuff in it that I think it's a little heavy to do a guide series on. So a mod like this might be a better way to start introducing some people to modded XCOM, because there's probably a lot of people who, like me for many years, just played vanilla with no mods. Maybe they just play on openxcom, so we'll see. I could do a guide run for Classic / TFTD, because most of the information that you get about Classic applies to Terror from the Deep, almost point for point, you know, and I could just highlight the few differences easily. But my onus for doing that, I don't know if I'd be very good at it, but my motivation for that would be just the number, not videos necessarily, but the number of horrible guides that exist on the internet for Classic XCOM. People who just... I don't... If you don't know about a game, you probably shouldn't produce a guide about it, but that's not even what bothers me that much. Being wrong about something is one thing. Providing misinformation when you're promoting something as a guide, that's almost malicious. Like, there are so many guides out there for how to beat UFO defense on Superhuman, and then their information just isn't wrong. It's like blatantly and factually it's not, we're not talking subjective stuff. We're not talking opinions or playstyles. I'm talking objectively verifiable facts about the game that they either present wrong or just are completely wrong about. And it drives me crazy. It's a difficult enough game to get into. Not least of which for the fact that it's like 30 years old, and a lot of people aren't going to get into a 30-year-old game, even if it is still a masterpiece in tactical and strategy gameplay. But when you provide people bad information, I've seen so many guides. I'm not saying this wouldn't be cool if it were a feature, but it's not. Not in any mod I've ever played of the game, and not in the vanilla game. I'm prefacing this. It would be cool, and it would almost make sense, but so many guides out there are like, be careful of who you have in your alien containment, because if your base gets attacked, they'll join the attacking force. That is such utter bullshit, and it's so easy to prove that it is not the case. And yet, I've seen it in no less than half a dozen guides. And we're not talking guides from, like, the 90s or early 2000s even, where it would still be completely unacceptable because it's not true. I'm talking guides that were made 6 months ago. And I'm like, have you played the game? Because, no. That's just one example. There are so many things out there that are just like that. But that's just an example that I've seen so many times. And it drives me absolutely crazy. Again, as I said, prefacing that would be kind of cool as a feature. It wouldn't really make sense because the containment is still within your base and locked. It's not like they open the doors when they leave the base. So, you know, it would be cool, but it would be completely illogical and it wouldn't work. Now, if there were psionic aliens in your alien containment, or melee units like berserkers or chrysalids, and another alien got to the containment and, like, opened it Something like that. Again, like Cray said, I don't even know if a mod would be capable of that. But that would be cool, but it doesn't work that way. And I've seen it in no less than 6 or 7 guides where they're like, ooh, be careful. And I'm like, that's just so factually wrong. And you're putting this out there as if this is a guide for the game when you don't know what you're talking about. Drives me crazy. The reality is that for a superhuman playthrough of classic UFO defense, the guide is really short. Research laser rifles, research some armor, put smoke grenades on your craft, and scout with your tanks. You'll win the game. I guarantee. If you scout with your tanks, you use smoke grenades for cover, and you equip your soldiers with laser rifles and armor, anyone can beat the game, whether you save scum or not. You just have to be willing to accept when you have losses, which obviously in this campaign I haven't always done, but ready to play. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hey guys, I'm in the middle of one of my rants. Who'd have figured, right? Yeah, right, with Crow in the base, one who left the alien containment open. Yeah, the worst thing that can happen in a base besides losing it is certain installations can be destroyed if the aliens shoot. Yeah, crazed. And this mod pushes them towards doing that, but what happens is we see them stand in the installations, like in the lab or the workshop, and they just look at the modules. They never attack. I don't know if it's an AI coding issue or because of the mod or what, but outside of a random explosion, it never happens. So, hey, welcome to the chat, ready to play. Glad to have you here. All right. Yeah, I love this game. As I was kind of ranting about it, it's still one of the greatest strategy and tactical games ever made. We are playing a modded version, but this is a mod that's very close to the original. It's not like a lot of the other mods you might have seen. This one is very close to vanilla. It just is way harder. It's called the Hardmode expansion mod. So, you know, it's hard. It ups the difficulty substantially from the base game. And that's what I was after. Probably get aliens spawning inside since hangars didn't even have spawn. Well, tell them that can happen. You know what? That would be the only time I would accept that could be an explanation. I knew what you meant, Talum. So the people making the guides could assume that aliens who spawned in the base were in their containment because they didn't have enough space. The only problem with that is if you're talking the vanilla game, if you have 2 hangars, that's enough space for all of the aliens because the access lift is 8 spots and each hangar is 15. So you're talking 38 spots. And in vanilla, you're never going to have 38 aliens in a base defense. So if you're in a tiny base, in fact, if you go watch my most popular YouTube video on the Echo, an extremely satisfying little base defense, that was a Snake Man base defense with a single hangar. And there were 4 aliens that spawned inside, because that's the exact count. So, but yeah, that's a pretty rare situation. Yeah, well, if you have 1 hangar on Superhuman, you can get aliens spawning inside the base, because that only provides 23 spots. And a battleship can have 28 aliens. Max. So you have 15 plus 8 is the 23 spots, and you can have up to 28 aliens, 22 regulars and 6 terror units in vanilla Superhuman. So if you have 2 hangars, it is impossible in vanilla for any alien to spawn inside the base if you're not playing a modded run, because there's enough space for all of them between the hangars and the access lift. So ugh. Damn it. Might be close enough to kill him. It depended on how much the hits from the guns actually hurt him. Hey, stop. Whatever you're chewing on, go find your toy. Now we're lined up and we got full-time units, so... Nice. Only thing I have to be careful of here is an alien sneaking around this way. So I might actually do this. And nobody knows it but me. They will sit over here. They're not going to sit close to the door, but they're going to sit close enough to scan and see if something walks around. And then I've got snipers and the grenadier back here. If something does come around that side, we can kill it from distance if the shotgunners need backup, so... The snipers are nearly capped on accuracy, so I didn't really see the need to put them with this group of the gun line, so that's why I didn't. Nice. Oh my goodness. Ah! Thank you. God, I hate zeros on the damage rolls, man. It's not cool. That's upstairs. We killed 17, so there are 6-ish left. Slightly more, slightly less. Scanner sees 5 on this side. No, Scanner sees 6 on this side. Because there's one right above the drone. So there's, might even be more over here. What couldn't I say? The things I needed to say. How could I let my age... Is this too wide to the... It's 3 wide, so I can put proximity grenades over here too. Let me know if anything's coming that way. Without necessarily risking blowing up any equipment that's on the ground. Good night. Glad to be here. Glad to be entertaining you awesome folks tonight. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having a good week so far. I guess it's halfway through the average week for most of you folks. Being a Wednesday and all that jazz. Make sure nothing came out the doors. Now, this is, for those who maybe haven't seen, you know, me play this mod, or anyone play this mod, or, well, particularly me, this is one of my strategies. The aliens in this mod are way more dangerous. They have way better stats, way higher armor in general, and there's a lot of them crammed into a small area, so going inside one of these ships is very often a death trap. You just wind up losing soldiers just because of the inability to cross the distance and eliminate all the targets. So you can get in and kill a couple guys, but there will be a turn where they can get to you and shoot at you, and you have no time units for reacting. Unless you just sit still, but half the time they overcome that because their reactions are better. So we tend to sit outside most bigger UFOs and just wait the aliens out more often than not. Because it's just a lot safer. And losing soldiers here is no different than in, you know, vanilla, in the fact that, you know, any soldier's relatively replaceable, but once we have soldiers with very good stat growth late in a campaign, it's just difficult to replace them, given how much time it can take to grow their stats up to where a lot of our soldiers are, stat-wise, so... If I don't have to replace them, I'd rather not. Nice kill, native. Yeah, if you're sitting out there in either chat, even if you're over on YouTube, we can share you the info link, or we can tell you about the classes. If you want to get on the roster, I've got plenty of spots to name even more soldiers. We can get you in the field and probably get you killed. If you see a number next to someone's name, so the number for me indicates their clones, how many clones they're on. So Colin hasn't been cloned yet, and then the 2-letter abbreviation determines their class. It's a class system that I've just come up with and implemented, which is a broad approximation of the equipment they use. So heavy gunners use the heavy guns, snipers use the snipers, medics use rifles, plus they carry our med kits, infantry, riflemen with broad dispersion of equipment, assaults use the shotguns, explosives, and melee weapons. Who's our most cloned soldier on this group? So Nag is on his 4th. Serial's on number 5. Scouts and assaults are going to generally be ahead of everyone else in deaths, because they tend to be the ones who get close to the aliens, so they die more. Nobody's on 6, so... Coviers, you've used every melee weapon that we've had available in this campaign to this point. Your soldiers have used. So what do you mean? As advertised. You've used an alloy knife. You didn't use you used a combat knife. You used a combat knife, an alloy knife, and an alloy sword. So, and a stun rod. Quit your bitching. That's my point. And we're researching the plasma blades right now. If you want one, you better reel in that attitude a little bit, or else you're gonna get stuck with a stun rod. Gibbs, get out of there. The trash has a lid on it for a reason. It's to keep your golden nose out of it. Hello there. What's up, Scalix? That's the goofball dog. Yes, that's the goofball dog. The goofer. The Gibbs the goofer. That's you. You're the goof. Gibbs the goof. Good boy. Stay out of the trash. He's like, but it's so tasty. I smelled cheese in there. Yeah, you smell cheese everywhere. Turn 14 just happened, so aggro should be coming. Yeah, they're moving towards the doors. Alright. Why couldn't I say the things I needed to say? How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just crumbling down. What's up, Wartang, Asherok? What's going on? Good to see you all tonight. Count, cheese is like one of the few things I couldn't live without. There's like 3 things that I had to have to live. And I'm not talking other people, like my kids, obviously, but it's like books, cheese, and I'm not talking necessities either. Food and water are taken care of, people fine, but like the material comforts of life that I could not do or would not do without. Books, cheese, and I'm sure there's a third, but I can't think of what it is. Because give me books and cheese and I'll make it. Hey, Radioactive, enjoy that lurk, bud. Glad to have you here. I said we're not counting necessities, Coviers. My chat is a necessity for me to live. Almost, like, actually, at this point. Hey! Hey, hey, it's a scumbag. You're always scumbagging around. You just got totally shot. To hell. No, I said chat is a necessity. I didn't say your snark was a necessity. Hey, Why are you guys coming over here? There's only 2. That's because they saw where my groups are, and they're like, there's only 2 soldiers on this side. We got a chance. We can make it if we go this way. Ah! Probably my migraine meds, although they don't always work. I probably couldn't live without those, but those might be considered a necessity. I am not going to have a migraine today or tomorrow, damn it. Headache is whatever. Do not turn into a migraine. I don't have time for that shit right now. Texas teacher, guys, it's Mom! Mom showed up in chat! Thank you so much for the 17 months and the preceding 36 years of support. Love you, Mom. Glad to see you. How are you doing? Mom had some medical stuff she was getting looked at, and I hadn't gotten to reach out to her and find out if everything was okay. What's up, Mom? Where is it? Where's the sound alert?
Yes.
That's the one!
Yeah, the mama. She's badass, man. I mean big.
Dude, die? Thank you. Rotten day teaching sucks. I think we have a couple teachers in chat, too, so I'm sure they can empathize or sympathize or whichever's correct. I'm sorry your day was rotten. That sucks. My work doesn't suck, Strike Hard, if you want to call this work. I mean, this is currently my job and the thing that pays my bills, and I love doing it, but I'm extremely humbled by this opportunity and extremely lucky, so... Bless all the teachers making an effort. She is an amazing teacher because I am not an educated man, and the only reason I'm able to get through life even partially capably is because of my mother being not just a great mother, but I think that given how young she was when she had me and my older brother, that the only reason she did pretty damn good at it is not only is she one of the most determined and hardworking people I've ever known in my life, but being a natural teacher gave her an advantage to raising 2 delinquents. Well, 1 major delinquent. My brother's pretty much, you know, well, until he went crazy. he was a much easier child than I ever was, so... Sectoid Elite Soldier has gone berserk. He knew Mom showed up. He's like, fuck this. We're dead, guys. We can't win. Mom showed up. Bail out. Get the fuck out of here. The Queen's coming. Holy shit. This freaking sectoid leader on the ship is attacking my damn brain, and he needs to fucking quit. Where is my motion scanner? Okay. I don't have any caffeine. I have a little bit of sweet tea, but I don't have any other caffeine in the house right now, so it's not really an option, unfortunately. I got water. That's what I'm drinking. Water. No sodas, no tea, no coffee. And, well, I have this amount and then maybe another half a bottle of sweet tea in the fridge, and that's all I got, so... And there's not that much caffeine in sweet tea. So. No. No. I've been trying to get off soda, actually. And that's one of the reasons my headaches have probably been more prevalent recent. Yeah. Bobo, I've had a little bit of sweet tea over the last week. I got a gallon of sweet tea when I got groceries on Thursday, so it hasn't been quite a week. But a gallon of sweet tea over the course of like 5 days, that may sound like a lot to some people, but for me, that was going really slow on it. Because I could have gone through all of it in a day. So, easily. But I'm trying to... it's better than soda, at least. And I needed something other than water when I got groceries, so... So I compromised and got some sweet tea, but... yeah. Saw movement there. Yeah, go... no, but you step back from my drone. You and your stupid-ass sword. Don't be charging me like that. Run up on me like you know me. Alright, where are... the rest? This guy's gonna come around this way. And cause a problem. He's good! He's been doing great. Gibbs, come over here. Grandma wants to see you. There he is. Here, hold on. There he is. There him is, the Gibbert. He's a good boy. Say hello to the chat. Do you see them? You can't. He's not even looking at that. He's a good boy. He's doing good. He's a good boy. He's getting old just like me. His muzzle is as wide as mine. Mine actually doesn't show as much because I don't have shiny blonde hair like him. Boop, I got your nose. I booped your snoot and there's nothing you can do about it, so. He's good. He's a good boy. No, come on. I gotta work. I know it doesn't seem like work, but this is currently my job. Alright. Okay. Let's wrap this mission up. Excuse me. Ah, that makes my head hurt. A lot. Stop it. Is there one alien left? Is that it? Nope. We got 2 movers at least. So we just heard a door. And this guy is... he's off the lift platform. I have no idea where they are currently. On which level. I did once, though, what? I'm sorry. I'm not even paying attention to what I said, probably. Okay, so he's going out this door. Oh! Yeah, I had blonde hair when I was a baby. When I was, like, 2. Found the movers, but where are the shakers? That's us! Out the door. Around the side. So he's probably over here somewhere. Hope42, welcome to the chat. What movie did you watch? What great old movie did you get to enjoy tonight? I am a lover of films, so I wonder if it's one that I've seen. Glad to have you here. Dark Passage. Not one I'm familiar with, which is pretty uncommon. I've seen and heard of many movies, so that's pretty cool. You know, the reality is I might have even seen it, just not recently, so... I've seen lots of movies. There was a time in my life before I was playing as many games as I did for a while, where all I did in my free time was watch movies constantly. Old, new, whatever I could get my hands on. Big movie junkie for a very long time. Oh my god, my head is killing me. Step outside and get shot. Bad alien. Humphrey Bogart and Lauren. Okay. Yeah, not one that I can recall seeing, so very cool. Well, thanks for popping in. Glad it sounds like you're having a fun evening. Okay, it's a little bit slow, but clean recovery of a supply ship, so prefer that over speeding through it and losing some soldiers. 75 Illyrium's why we're there, so. Alright. Probably purchase some. It's gonna tell me I'm over full on inventory, but yeah, always. Yeah, strike hard. It thought for some reason you were going for something rude there. 12 Angry Men recently, good old movie. Yeah, not a bad one. Alright, so we got the supply ship. This was the small scout. This was a... Oh, yeah. That lab ship. I'm not doing that. Alright. Good. Nice and clean. Drones? Yeah, 2 drones got busted there, so... Let's repair those. Oh, I gotcha. I can't type if it's not on a mechanical keyboard without looking like I don't know how to type. So, because with the lack of sensation in my fingers, without tactile feedback from a keyboard, like when I type on a touch screen, no. Nope. Alright. Alright, let's get these upgraded as long as we have the Illyrium. Yeah, we got plenty. Hey, good. More flying suits. Getting the armor upgraded at every base. Very nice. Thank you to everyone over on YouTube who's popped in. Feel free to speak up and chat. Say hello if you'd like to, but if you just want to lurk, I'm glad to have you here. And that goes for all you awesome people on Twitch as always. We are multi-streaming to our secondary or our archive YouTube channel. It seems to be operating okay over there. I'll have to look at the VOD afterwards and make sure the quality's okay, but it seems to be maintaining, so... Ooh, okay. There we go. Alright. Alloy drones. Upgrade armor. Is there any more to upgrade? That was it. Shut the fuck up, Bradford. They need extra drones. Okay. They also should probably get a little bit more armor. In fact, they're one set short. Okay. So before the additional drones, let's make some more armor. Personal armor, flying suits. Let's get 6 more. Okay, take a few days for those to build out of a smaller base, but... Alloy drone scanners at Wendy's. Back to the plasma beams. Okay, we have 4 produced, so... Nice. I need a name for this Retaliator. If there's someone out there who's not on the roster, and you want to get on the roster, but you don't want to be a soldier, give me a call sign for a Retaliator. There is a redeem in the Twitch chat for it, but if you're over on YouTube and you want to get in, shout out in chat and let me know. I can give this Retaliator a call sign for somebody, because it's getting plasma beams. Welcome back, Worth. The beard. I meant a name from, like, a viewer who wants to be on the roster but doesn't want to be a meat popsicle in the field. They do have 2 extra drones, but let's make more. Alloy drone scanners. Did I tell you guys Hellraiser showed me a couple screenshots of the sprites for the hover drones? He finished the hover drone advanced med kit, and I take it that the base hover drone was done, and then he's adding, so he's got to do the taser, the motion scanner, and maybe still the regular one. But once he has those done, hover drones might be in relatively soon, which would be cool. Oh, I meant to check my frickin' Scilabs. Yeah, I got an opening here. 84. And I always have openings here. There's not enough people at that base to fill it. Okay, looks like we're okay. Good. Yeah, the hover drones are going to be good because it's just kind of a natural progression. Hey, Clay Hare, usually have to catch the VODs. Glad to be here live. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. I am going to start multi-streaming to this archive channel as often as I'm able to, as long as it continues to work okay. So yeah, glad to see you here over on YouTube. Now, I've already said this to a couple people, people have been here in chat, but per Twitch's music, not Twitch's music, this music. Per Twitch's guidelines for multi-streaming, I can only show the Twitch chat on stream. So some of you in Twitch, if I'm responding to someone in YouTube, you can't see the chat. So that's just the guidelines that I have to follow for multi-streaming for the time being. But glad to have you here, so. And I'm going to be trying to get some more content uploaded on YouTube soon. And I will try to avoid confusion because the current run that I finished a couple months ago that's on YouTube of Campaign 1, this is a different run. This is the second campaign of the same mod. But I haven't started uploading the early VODs from this campaign yet because I've had to just focus on Twitch recently. I haven't been able to put as much time into YouTube, which is why the multi-streaming is great because I'm able to put some content on YouTube without necessarily having to specifically edit anything, which takes a lot more time than it should. Even just to upload, let alone edit stuff, so. Alright, we're nearing the end of this month. Alien Retaliation Ethereals in the North Pacific, so they're looking for STFU Bradford, so. An Apocalypse campaign could get you millions of... No, an Apocalypse campaign would not get me millions of viewers, chat. Because an Apocalypse campaign for me would be me extolling the horrible issues with Apocalypse for about 3 hours and then getting tired of the game. Sorry, but no. I will play Apocalypse someday. As I said, if Open Apocalypse gets completed properly, then you might see Apocalypse on the stream. But until then, no. This is not the North Pacific! Stop calling Fiji the North Pacific game! God, I'm tired of that. It's the regional map just needs to be fixed. It's so garbage. They start down here when this is where they need to be searching. Have we had... No. They're retaliating against multiple bases. So we know that there's Mutons retaliating against Europe. Muton Elites retaliating against South America, Ethereals retaliating against South Africa, and now Ethereals retaliating against North Africa, or North Pacific, and there's Muton Elites retaliating against Southeast Asia. So, that's one of the things about a Superhuman playthrough in general. But in hard mode, because of the massive amount of UFOs you face, you're basically just under constant retaliation once you're past, like, month 2. There's always a threat of retaliation. As we saw in this campaign early on, multiple bases getting hit when there weren't crews there because you're constantly under threat of being retaliated against. Alien retaliation ethereal, Southern Africa. Muton Elite alien supply in South America, so that's going there. Do I want to do another supply ship right now? I should. Oh, I targeted the wrong damn ship. This is the supply ship. Equipped. Thunder 1. Equipment. Crew. Did I not fix this crew properly? What am I missing here? Scout. Oh, I need another scout here. That's right, we hired... I'm not doing a freaking supply ship right now. I'm waiting on soldiers to show up and hopefully find a scout there. I might do this mission. I could do a side training mission. This is Ethereals. You want to put it on the ground? Dude. That's not what I meant to click. I want to be ready to leave if it hits me. If it crits me, I'm low. Alright, we got it. Do we do an ethereal side training mission? Horse could use a little bit more. Where's Kookster? Kookster's on, isn't he? Could use a little more. What do you guys think? Is it time to put an ethereal in the back of the ship and train off of him? I could send a different crew. This crew's pretty solid right now. '81, 81, 90, 97, 89, 83, 79. Yeah, let's get Bluegrass over 80. Okay. Sky Striker 3 is gonna go, torture an ethereal for a little bit. Stun rods on board, please. Put this down. Actually, you know what? Carry both. Yay, more nightmares! Alright. Rao, we will get you cloned. You died just the other night, if I remember correctly. In a base assault. Is that correct? Fuck, I don't remember. But good to see you. We'll get you back on the roster shortly. It's not that he doesn't have the size strength for it. I want an additional hand at stunning. And I'm not gonna fire a rocket in this mission, so most likely. Alright, Bluegrass, just drop that stuff to start. Because you're the primary training target here. Alright. Ragged's pretty low, too. Keep your shotgun for now, but... Okay. Oh, we do have plasma weapons. I stopped doing the redeems for specific weapons, Ral, because it was just too clunky. So pretty much everyone's just getting plasma appropriate to their class at this point. It's an interesting system, but I think it's easier to streamline it where your only redeems are just based on the class and cloning your soldier. And even the cloning, honestly, hasn't even been that necessary, so... It was just a little too clunky. It was taking up a lot of time for everybody, and not everyone can be here to clone or equip their soldiers, so... Yeah, I don't care.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
There we go. Alright, we got it in a day. Alright. It's a jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We got everything you want. Can you middle click on him, game? Please? Really? No, it just doesn't want to middle click on him. Fine, whatever. Screw you too, game. People that can find whatever you may need. If you've got the money, honey, we've got your disease. And a power supply popped. Welcome to the jungle. Bring me to your knees in the jungle. Someone over here is no, someone over here shot a shot. What? Well, now he shot a shot. Who the fuck is shooting? Gentlemen, this is not okay. Now you're shooting. I knew you were gonna someone over here shot a shotgun, but I don't know if it was because the drone couldn't see it because of the foliage. I feel like there's more of them over here. Huh? Alright. I am confused. There's definitely more than these two guys that have shot, but I can't find the other one. I wonder if he's back here. You've shot 3 times, so you're done. Okay, yeah, this is... I don't know where the other one is, and there's definitely another shooter out here. And if I step a soldier out and they get shot, I'm gonna be pissed about it. Help if I didn't misclick. Wow, this guy's tanky. The scanner won't show anything because they haven't moved. Even if they shoot, the only thing that shows up on a motion scanner is actually taking steps. So nothing will show up. Because we're still on turn 1, so... That's 1 down. I wonder if the shots were from over here. Well... 2 down and stay inside. See? Where's that shot coming from? It had to be over here, shooting this way, because it impacted the ship. Don't get shot, wildlife. I hope this drone lives through the turn so that I can use it to find whatever's over here. And I hope I don't get spammed with some psi attacks that cause problems since we're still mostly equipped right now, but... Yo! It's gonna be a tough training mission if we can't get a whole, you know, control of the map. What is... Where is the shotgun that was shooting at me? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know you're over here. With only one drone, this is a lot more difficult. Obviously, I can, you know, play the game without the drones, but generally don't want to if I don't have to. Oh my god, and my middle click just does not want to work. He's holding a shotgun, so I don't really need to click him, but... Shit! So many people in the way. Maybe he was the shotgunner that was shooting, and the shots weren't hitting the side of the ship, they were hitting the top of the ship. Maybe he was the one shooting this way. That actually seems like the most likely explanation for what I saw. The roof is intact, but the power supply is definitely gone, so... but yeah, he didn't shoot from inside. The roof is intact. This is the way this ship is shaped. This specific one, so... There's like 14 aliens on this craft. I've killed 4. We want to try to capture, like, 2 of them alive, if possible. Maybe even 3. That's all my movement on my ship. So the map goes pretty far this way. And the problem is, everyone has flying, them and us, which means this map is actually fully accessible, which you would think isn't a problem, but they have the opportunity of getting an advantage over us with flight because of our positioning being static. And they are spawned far more dynamically than we are. Alright. No loss of bravery. I assume it shot at the drone, but... So many shotgunners, man. Viable trajectory. Small hit. Wow, worst second action ever is to shoot a stun bomb at an ethereal. And he missed. Oh, he hit 2 targets, though. 2 things were within range of that. Alright, we're just killing this guy. Whatever you're chewing on, stop. Okay, I think we're gonna catch our specimens from inside the ship at this point, but what I can try is cover here. It can't retreat into smoke, so... Like, there wasn't... It had to go a full tile before it got into the smoke. So it wasn't very safe there. It would have gotten shot, is what I'm getting at, most likely. Okay. I need to get shotgunners to assault the craft so that it's ready to be cleared. I need to assault down to 1 alien, basically. Okay, we got another one there. Alright, get on the ground. Motherfucker! I'm really annoyed, and I'll explain why. Instead of going to the ground and then taking a step forward, they took the step forward and then wanted to go to the ground. If they had gone to the ground first, that's the game's pathing. And that's irritating. No, they didn't do as I asked. I said go to the ground, and they didn't. They moved forward and got shot, and then went to the ground. Fucking irritating. Stupid pathing. There's no time unit difference. There's no difference in efficiency for that movement. The game just makes a stupid-ass call there. That ship is not in the way. Shoot him. Or miss. You know, be useless. It's irritating. Won't be able to throw it, right? Shit's in the way? Yeah. Useless. That's the problem with the flying suits right now, is that it defaults to pathing through the air first and then going to the ground. Go to ground first. It's fucking safer. That doesn't make any logical sense either. If it's the same time unit efficiency either way, go to ground. You'll live longer. They didn't even make it off rookie status before they died. So it's just a rookie, but it's another scout. Dead. Seriously. Now you see him. Dude, I can't even get over there to get that guy without spending 7 turns doing it. Fucking terrain in jungles is the worst. I can't step anywhere because apparently there's bushes in every section of this map. He had a small launcher. He would have been relatively safe to capture. How the... Whatever. Alright. Just get out of the way. See anything else? That wasn't very good. Alright, is it a central door or side doors? I can't tell, but I'm guessing not a central door because... well, it might still be. No, this guy's standing outside a door. So there's doors on the sides. I can't tell because it's in the shadow, but I don't see it on the roof, so I think it probably made it to him. Alright. Leader? That's good. That'll make it faster to train. Potentially. I thought that was a prox grenade, but I guess I threw a regular. Oh yeah, I had primed his regular grenade the turn before, so, okay. Alright. Do I even go for a second one, or do I just take the leader and call it that? Kill everything else. Being summoned to a YouTube live stream and live podcast, we'll try keeping this. Hey, Werf. Enjoy, and I appreciate the lurk, and I'm glad you're able to tune in, and good to be able to see you. Chat with you live. Appreciate all the comments and the views on the YouTube channel as well. What's up, Wolfhead? Oh, you got a Snickers. Why you gotta taunt me like that, man? I'm glad it was good. Go to ground. Fucking go to the ground. I'm actually annoyed at these flying suits right now. How stupid is that? 89? Yeah, let's get you up here. Hey, interesting filler content. Good to see you as well tonight. I love little facts like that. Alright. Astro Boy. Definitely needs some training. Med kit. I better have more than 2 med kits. Okay, Sigurd's got 2 in hand. Sigurd doesn't need training, so we're just going to drop these, and Sigurd's going to block one of the doors. Werf needs training. Alright. Gotta have enough people to clear the ship, though. 97, you can block a door. Silver's at 91. Silver can drop and then come help clear the ship. You're at an 81, which means you going after the ship is actually quite dangerous. Played some vanilla XCOM today and had a base defense on January 6th. Nice! That's XCOM welcoming you back to the fold in all its purposeful, scumbaggish glory. That's XCOM saying, welcome back. Here's a base defense. Enjoy! Excuse the fuck out of me. What? Do you see this? I can't see what shot at my medic just now. I have no vision of what it was or where it was. I know it was an ethereal. Look at... So it can see them. But we... See the height difference there? Do you see the difference the height is making? He's closer. And there is no tree between them. But he can't see it. But it can see them because of the height difference. So height and smoke is fucking weird. Yeah, smoke counts for and against enemies, for cover and against vision, just like it does for the soldiers. Alright, put your friend down. But we've found some oddities with vision and through smoke based on height. Like, height difference. Even though we have explosion height set to 3, which is a function of openxcom, and the smoke perpetuates across multiple levels, just like any explosion does. But for some reason, angular vision through smoke isn't treated the same. We've seen that be a regular oddity, as it were. A regular oddity. You know what I mean. It's regularly weird in that specific situation. Alright. I need someone blocking the back door, which I don't have without giving up one of my soldiers. Okay. Ninja, you're blocking the back door. Alright, 92 should be enough. Alright, let's start waking up our friend. He might wake up on the first turn, but it's not likely. He's up. Okay. This is called the most dangerous game. We are doing this because we have psi strength training enabled through the mod options of openxcom, and we're using this as a way to forcibly train our psionic strength by being attacked by this ethereal. It's a method that I've only used in this playthrough. I've never used it before. But it's proven to be highly effective for psi training, because it's way faster than sitting in a psi lab by an exponential amount. The problem is there's still a lot of aliens alive, so it's a little risky right now. But I'm a risk taker, what can I say? It'll take him a couple turns to warm up to us, most likely. Alright, there's a scumbag. Oh, the doors are not on the side. I saw it completely wrong. The door is in the center. There are 4 inside the ship. We've killed 7. There's at least a couple more out here. Alright, and I need to put a prox grenade here. The problem is there's a bunch of stuff in the way, so first I have to do this. Or I'm choosing to do this. Blow this debris out of the way and then put a prox grenade right there. And if they walk outside, we've got them. But I need to... There's nothing in this corner, but... Carrying that body drained their energy a lot. There's not that much map left. Maybe there's fewer of them than I would have expected. As long as I don't hear a ship door, I'm in pretty good shape. Because that means they haven't come out of the ship. So... Okay, there's not that many of them then. There are 4 in here, which I'm going to have to deal with, and that's going to be a little bit dangerous, but... Just throw. There we go. Alright. Hey, are you gonna start, teaching us? Come on. Show us your big brain powers. You're a leader. You're not some wimpy soldier. Get to it. There we go. There he goes. Now he's teaching us his secrets. Or our secrets. That's the real trick. He teaches us our own secrets. That's how we know it's working. I can't go into the ship until I set that off. Because I kind of blocked myself out now. I'll set it off with a high X, most likely. I'm pretty sure the exterior is clear, and it's just the 4 inside. Who's he targeting? I need to see. Ragged Edge. Okay, what's Ragged at? 81? That makes sense. I really want Bluegrass to be hit. Bluegrass is at a 79, and he's the primary one I want trained here. Yeah, no equipment's anywhere but on the equipment pile, so that's good. What turn are we on? Turn 10? How aggressive are they going to be here? I don't have a high X to pop that. I could also pop it with the drone. Risk the drone dying since it only has 30 health left, though. Where are you? There you are. There is one outside. And he's trying to join up with his buddy. He's only got a sword. Damn it, Mazoral. Alright, well, these guys are at the door for a reason. So that's 8. Alright, let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Because I'm counting this guy. He's dealt with. 10, 11, 12, 13. I feel like there's probably one more. Rather the drone get targeted. I'd rather no one get targeted, but... cover them. Yeah, I don't care about that guy. He's handled. I don't need anyone with a weapon looking at him, because then they might reaction fire. Not my door's open, doesn't matter. Dude, get to work with the psi attacks. Come on, man. We ain't paying you for standing around. We ain't paying you at all, but that's not the point. I don't know if that popped the... Okay, it did pop the procs. Alright. Okay. So neither of them's facing the door.
It's a trap!
Okay. Ah! If the snapshot doesn't kill it... 5, 20, 28... He's not going to have a lot of time units to get out of there. I'll have to block the door with the drone, and I don't really want to do that. This is probably better right now. Blew the door right off. Alright. And then shoot. I'm just going to wait. I think I have to right now. Duck the corner. Try to keep that alive for a turn. Okay, good. And the other two are over here still. Alright, now... Okay. Hey, Hellgraph, what's up, man? Alright, you should have been moving over here already to help with this. It's turn 14, so I'm expecting they're coming out this turn. Which could leave these soldiers up top in very big danger. I wonder if I block the door with the drone. I have a well, I can't block it now. I'm gonna leave the drone exposed so the drone gets targeted. I have a motion scanner here, so... No door sounds, so they stayed inside. Good. They're staying over here. Alright, I gotta see which way they're facing. He's looking at the door. That's why there was so few. I was accounting for 2 more on the map, 1 or 2 more, and it's because their bodies are right there. Alright, he is looking this way, though, but he has a small launcher. Shoot that. Come on, shoot your launcher. He probably is the one who used his psi attacks, so he's out of time units. Well, let's hope that's the case. Well, there's 3 more in here, actually, dead. Can you get here? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Alright. Now it's just training at this point. Should be, anyway. Nice. Okay. Now we just grow our psi strength. We just spam turns, let this guy grow our psi strength for a bit, and just enjoy the rest of the easy mission, as it were. I saw movement over here. Okay, no, that was just me seeing things. It's an alien slaughter, and we're also kind of capturing the last guy and forcing him to side train us. So... like, we've got this leader in here alive, and we want him to psi attack us. Exactly like that. That's what we're here for. So what we've done is we've stunned him and rezzed him with our medkit stims before killing the rest of the aliens. So the map, every alien is dead except him. So the map doesn't end because he's conscious. He's not unconscious. And then we've blocked the door with soldiers with high enough psi strength that they won't get targeted. So none of the other soldiers can get to any equipment. We've stacked all the equipment on the equipment pile, and we've stood a soldier on there who's not going to get psi attacked. And now he'll just spam psi attacks, mostly panic, against these other soldiers, which will train their psi strength. Way faster than sitting in a psi lab. So. But that only works if you have a specific option turned on in the advanced options, which is allow psi strength growth. Allow psi strength improvements. Which is not a default, but because I don't use psi strength offensively, I don't use offensive psi amps, basically ever, my psi strength is purely a defensive measure. Not that I'm trying to make an excuse. We did a poll during my first campaign of this mod if we should turn on psi strength growth or not, and the overall consensus was yes, especially once we saw how slow it grows. Now, having found a way to grow it faster, maybe it's a little bit more abusable, but using psionics offensively in this mod isn't overly effective anyway, because these guys have well over 200 psi strength, so they're functionally immune to you using psi attacks on them. So, functionally, it can work, but... Alright, we're going to pass quite a few turns here. It's going to go pretty quick, because I'm just going to click through. Okay, we're getting attacked on this soldier. Alright, Bjorn, come up here. Actually, do this. Dude, he's freaking attacking my door block. Like, dude's at a 92. Attack one of the... I'm wanting him to attack Bluegrass, who's at like a 70, bro. Like, come on. Bluegrass has got like a 79. He's the one I want you targeting. Like, get to it. Bluegrass is the primary one I want trained on here, because I want him over 80. He wants the guy with the gun? No, yeah, well, he's not going to get him. In fact, I don't even need to block the door with the soldier. The drone can't be psi attacked. And even if it could, it has 120 psi strength, so it's not going to get attacked. Like, it won't be effective. I'm just gonna move Silver away. They're not gonna get targeted, and if they do, I don't want to have to shuffle them closer to the ship, so... Come on, man. You're still not targeting Bluegrass. I don't think he's targeted Bluegrass. There's Bluegrass getting pinged. Come on. He doesn't want to see inside Bluegrass's head. He's like, I can see there's some stuff in there I don't want to see. He's like, every time I panic one of you guys, I see your browser history for all the times you deleted it, and it's disturbing. He doesn't want to see it. Hey, Bluegrass. Yeah, he hears your brain. Okay, I'm not really happy with freaking Ninja Zombie getting targeted back here. Like, that's not cool, game. Nothing but XCOM Enforcer. That's why he's so afraid of it. He's expecting to see some questionable erotic interests, and instead he sees XCOM Enforcer, and he's like, oh, this is a psychopath. This also trains bravery because of the chain panic that happens. Soldiers get tested for bravery quite a lot too, so... There's no reason to try it, Bobo. It's not a real game, basically. Like, it's a game, but only in the strictest of senses. XCOM Enforcer was a first/third-person shooter that was developed by someone. It wasn't an XCOM game, but when it came time to market it and try to sell it, they were like, how do we get people to buy this? And they're like, call it an XCOM game, and then reskin a couple of the things to look vaguely like the aliens in XCOM. And that's basically what they did. This is the most effective way to train side strength that we've found, Dive Bomber, by a lot. Boy, who hurt you? You did, Edward! So, sitting in a Scilab, a soldier has a chance after sitting in a Scilab for a full month. They have a chance, not a guarantee, a chance to gain like 1 to 3 psi strength. But getting attacked 11 times in a mission, they have a chance to gain up to 6 psi strength. And it only takes the time of a mission, not a full month. And if you sent them on a mission every day, they could have a chance at 6 psi strength every day. So, yeah. He's like, Ninja Zombie, move! Let me out the door! Come on, man! Give me your gun and I'll kill him! Come on, man! Give me the gun! Ninja Zombie's like, shut up, man. He's already trying to get in my brain. Leave me alone. He's trying to look at my XCOM files playthrough. I don't want spoilers! Because Ninja Zombie streams XCOM files. You guys should check him out. He streams other games too, but mostly XCOM files. We'll go to a turn 100 here. Yes, Elgraf. I had the opportunity, so I had to take it. I didn't have to take it, but I fucking did, so... Call it a cheese, call it exploit, call it whatever you want. You play against a game on super hard difficulties, you find ways that help you win, and this is one of them for sure. And it's a very efficient one. Koviers was the one who originally suggested stun an alien and put him on the ship and have him train you, and I was like, oh yeah! 95. Hit that bluegrass. The bluegrass hasn't been targeted enough times. I'm a little annoyed. Alright, I'm gonna try... No, because I don't want him moving around. Alright, I'm gonna give it till 110. I want to see bluegrass get hit. I think the ethereal's running out of energy, so... Because psi training now... Psi attacks now take energy. At least they do for XCOM. I don't actually know if they do for the aliens. Bluegrass is, like, staring him down, and he refuses to target Bluegrass. Alright, we'll call it there. Alright, let's see how we did. Bluegrass got a 3. Look at that. Plus 6 on Ragged Edge, 4 on Astro Boy. So we got 10, 12, 15, 18, 21, 23, 25. 25 total size strength in that. And 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 bravery total. Yeah, it's super effective. Ugh. Very effective way to train size strength. Keep those until I know I've got enough of them. Alright. Sucks. Alright. So Bluegrass is at 82 now? Yeah. Plus 54 skill, which is 10 size strength, effectively, when it comes to defending. Vivisparks is over 90. Cerilius is, worth. Sigurd up to 98, or was at 98. Mazoral's up to 90. Astro Boy 85. Ragged Edge all the way up to 87 off that. That's good. Shifty's at 100. Nice. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Definitely worth the time, as far as I'm concerned. Hello, drone scanners at Bug Nachos. How about some money to wrap out the end of the month, please? Because we are spending a lot of money on our plasma cannons. Which reminds me. Alright, cannons. Not that. It's killing me tonight, folks. Alright, transfers to Echo. Not enough storage space. Mother. Always run into this problem in the late game on my primary bases. Alright, transfer to Bradford Alloys. Transfer to Echo. Plasma cannons. I was like, what did I come in here for? Plasma beams, whatever. And then transfer to 404, 2 plasma beams. Okay. Keep making them. Alien Retaliation, South America. Okay, so South America and South Africa are targeted for ethereal retaliation. South America has defenders. They have a full crew. So, it's not the highest trained crew, but enough to deal with an attack. So. Wanted to get it while it was en route, but didn't get there in time, so. Man, he is going right for the base. This is the fighter. I'm not going to do another side training mission, so. I wouldn't even be opposed to putting this in the water. You're over land, aren't you? Nope. Put it in the water, please. I thought it was over the island down there. There we go. Cool. Getting cold in here, but I don't want to turn on the heater. That costs money. Pluto getting his plasma beams. We do keep the Thunder equipped with a weapon, because it can be a very tanky tool to use if you, like, need to shoot down something, but obviously if you lose a boarding craft with soldiers on it, all the soldiers die, so you don't generally want to do that. Bug Nachos has been attacked a few times. I wouldn't say it necessarily gets attacked often, but it has been attacked. Retaliation is just constant. Kind of discussed that a little bit earlier, but retaliation just never stops in this. Alright, I'm gonna do one plasma beam apiece until the others are ready. You can, basically, you just delay the retaliations as much as you can by shooting down small craft, which also gives you a lot of missions to conduct. But eventually, well, you can't ever stop retaliation. It is impossible to stop it from happening. It will eventually happen. They will send retaliation craft at you until they get through. So you're either going to be shooting them down constantly. That's a really good scout. I wish the stamina were higher, but yeah. And you're garbage. Okay, lots to filter at almost all the bases. Good. Alright. Bye. One? You got a 1 size strength. That's a good soldier. I'm filtering specifically by size strength is the first metric, and then the other ones are... See, this is tempting because these stats, all 3 of these stats are excellent, and this would only take a couple missions to get above 80, but... Do I want to start making that exception now, you know? Like, these stats are really good. Like, this is 4 off max, this is max, this is 2 off max. That's 2 out of the... I'm just not gonna start making that exception. Oh my god! Ah! Maybe I'll build a craft specifically for training, like, 4 or 5 guys at a time. Everyone else is, like, top-end size strength, and then, like, 4 spots are reserved for really low size strength soldiers. This is good size strength. These other stats suck, but they could be an engineer. Okay, that's better. Bravery is low, but yeah, alright. Northern One, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Super glad to have you here. Thank you. Man, so awesome. I will have alerts set up for YouTube as well, since we're doing the multi-stream as often as I can going forward. So I'll have alerts for any subscribes or follows that happen on YouTube. If you have subbed or anything on YouTube and it hasn't popped up, it's because I don't have all of that set up yet. But I appreciate it. Anyone who's tuned in, thank you. Okay, this is another good soldier. See, these stats are not good, so I'm not going to do that. I was about to say, this is a really good soldier, and there's a reason, because they've already been chosen. Okay. It's right on the edge, but solid, so very nice. Very nice. Okay, they sent everyone with a brain over here. My cutoff still has to be, like, in the 70s. And they have to be in the 70s with excellent stats elsewhere. I gotta have some standards. Or else I'm just gonna be training people up with no size strength, and I don't want to be doing that. Okay. A little low here. Not great, but we'll keep you for now. Good size strength there. You're gone. Very nice. That's a sniper. Low strength, high firing accuracy, high size strength, good sniper. Okay. Solid infantry, maybe even a heavy gunner. Strength is high enough to start. Okay, that wasn't a bad haul. Oh my god. This is opening me up to causing me problems. 59. Alright, we'll figure something out. We'll see what we're gonna... Oh my god, that's a... Wow, that's a good soldier. That is an amazing soldier. Not the best we've ever seen. That's gotta be top 20 soldiers that I've seen this run. Maybe even top 10. For recruitment stats, 100. This is max. This is 4 from max. This is 13 off, but I don't give a shit about that. That's almost max. This is a little low. Like, it's could be 60, but that's a really good soldier. And you're garbage. No. Gotta be strict about this. I'm letting myself open too much to it already. I'm gonna filter... Oh my god, we're getting close to the end of the month. I can sell some stuff off. I actually have enough money. Monthly costs are 45, but we're making 13. And I already have 38. So we're actually fine. I just... cutting it closer than I should. Wow. That's a really good soldier. And this is a potato. Alright. And the other one there with 1, that was an avocado. We got a potato, we got an avocado, a couple pumpkins, and a zucchini, and we got a salad. A nice autumn salad. Alright. Oh, we didn't hire anybody here, because we've already filtered this. Okay, alright. We'll see where we're at on the last day of the month. Shit, something just finished. Okay. Cannons for the rest of the month. Alien Harvest. Medium Scout. That's probably going to land. Medium Scouts generally land. That's regular Mutons. That's a perfect opportunity for one of these smaller crews. Yeah, to get in the field. Delirium rockets can go on. Probably won't use any here. Proxies. 10 more smokes, because I use a lot of smokes. Welcome to the stream if you didn't know that already. Plasma rifles. Don't have pistols, but... And I still need to get some pistols. Sniper rifles. Okay. They got everything else they need. That's fine for now, because I don't have pistols, so... Let's preload one. Let's just have some fun. Sonata, extra clip, and some more smoke, please. And you can carry a couple of these bad boys. Good. Good. Let's do it like this, 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 and... Nice. It's an Illyrium rocket. So... It's a 140 damage rocket for the rocket launcher. So it's kind of a midpoint between a large rocket and a blaster launcher. It has a massive radius, but they take 3 Illyrium to build. 3 Illyrium per rocket. So they're pretty expensive to build. But they are not as destructive as a blaster launcher, but they're approaching that level of destruction. And obviously they fire straight, unlike a blaster launcher. They don't have a trackable path, like a waypoint path, like a blaster launcher, but still. They have been more effective than I thought they would be, or than I thought I would wind up using them. Yeah, no guidance. Yeah, well, the guidance is just aim. Point that way and... boom. I didn't give him an extra clip at all. Everyone should have at least one additional clip. Okay. Sky Striker 1 from Shut the Fuck Up, Bradford. Get you some. Harvest should land. It might not, but it should. Oh my god, stop taking them out. Cool. Alien retaliation in the Indian Ocean. Have fun with that. It did land. I want to make sure it's in the day. It is. Alright, this is a medium scout with regular mutons on board. So, 12 green boys. Nothing too dangerous here, really. So, let's reset that scumbaggerino counter. Take a quick look over here, make sure everything's solid. Good. Good. Alright. I've got the chat up for the YouTube stream so that I can see it the whole time, but I don't have the stream itself visible right now. All the time. Too many things to look at right now. I've still got to smooth out all the settings for multi-streaming, but we're getting there. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Everybody. Twitch, YouTube, everybody. Glad to have you all here. Glad to be able to do this. Humbled by the opportunity to be able to play games for people and have them enjoy me doing something I enjoy. Are you done? Fucker. So there's a shotgunner over here, but we couldn't see him, but he could see us. I hate that. It is the most irritating thing in the world. You're an ethereal, you prick. Right. Well, there's the ship. Look at this. The ship is completely blocked off from ground transfer. Can't walk over there. Good thing we have flying suits. And they both have swords. How useful do you guys feel right now? Pretty useful? You shot 3 times and killed a droid. Feel like a big man? Feeling spicy? Your face is kind of spicy with all that hot plasma on it. You bitch. Coviers, enjoy the lurk. We'll catch you next time, bud. Thank you for all your help and assistance. Love having you here. Yeah, that's a thing that can happen. Alright, Yugi, and don't get shot. Really nothing back here that could shoot him. We saw everything, so... Now there could be, like, an ethereal over there that walks this way and talks this way. Hey, Hellgraph, you're on a mission. You're on the map that is a mess. You're on the mess map. Get wrecked. Not gonna have a shot. Ooh, he does have a shot. Oh, get wrecked. Alright, Billy Bob. You're gonna have some fun in a moment. No one's in front of you. Good. Throw this here. You come back over here and smoke this side. Alright, roll it. We've killed 3. There's like 12, I think, is the maximum for a medium scout. But this mod changes those things occasionally. It used to be 12, even on this mod. But it could be 14, I don't know. The problem is, my drones can't really scout the ship. I have to scout it with a soldier. This is what I meant by Billy Bob was going to have some fun. Okay, it killed one and knocked another one out. Because there was a pause there. So it killed one, knocked one out, and then hit this guy as well.
New donation from Scalix for $10.
Thank you, Scalix.
Let's get this ball rolling.
Thank you so much for that $10 support through coffee. Very much appreciated. we're gonna figure out some sort of, like I said, donation incentive to tie to that specific goal. I'm still working on figuring out what it is, and I'll be conferring with you guys through Discord to figure out what you would like to see, whether it's a challenge run, a specific video, something. But very much appreciate the support. A huge deal. More than I can really say. The good thing is, Scalix, I don't ever want to seem greedy, man. You know, I don't know. I'm still figuring this all out, and it always feels weird to put up a donation goal and make it too big. But it is literally what's paying my bills right now, so I'm in a weird spot. I don't know. I still don't feel like I deserve any of it. I'm, like I said, and I mean it, and I can't say it enough, I'm immensely humbled by the support that has been shown, because it's beyond anything I could have ever expected or hoped for. The good thing is, back to the game, there's no trees over here, so there's nothing over here, and there's nothing over here. So these aliens are all trapped inside this tin can, basically. Well, there's not many more of them, but they're trapped in there. The ethereals, if there are more ethereals, are the only ones who can really move around this map. Other than me. The problem is, again, I can't see over there without a soldier in a flying suit, which I'm glad I have. Because without flying suits, this would be a really annoying map to clear. The first shot went through him, and the next two shots weren't even close to him. Not sure what you were going for there, but... Guys? Can we do better? Just a little bit? Just a little bit better? Trees in the way? No? Said, no, I'll shoot his feet. Ain't no trees in my way. I'll shoot him in the foots. Yes, he said foots, not feet. I don't know why. I don't tell people how to talk. He shot him in the face. Way more effective. That tends to get the job done. Hellgraph, where are you? Alright, get up here. Because if I'm going inside, which I might, you gotta have those shotgunners. I don't really want to fire another rocket over here because it's going to blow up any semblance of profit that I was ever going to make on this map, so... Billy Bob had his fun with his one rocket. He had his one and fun. This is why hover drones need to come in soon. Because they'd be super effective here. I don't know what got shot at. If I got shot at, I didn't get hurt. I think it was this drone, but yeah, it was. For sure. There are 2 targets there. You don't hit, you hit one of them once. No, you didn't. You didn't even hit them. Okay. I was trying to give you credit. Butt cheek shot. Crotch shot. Double it up. And it's got a solid groin, apparently. Things you never really think you'll say, but there they are. Wherever you go, that's where you are, as Frag would say. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think you'd have a shot from there, but... Alright, go here. Here's the dangerous part. I need to throw more smoke in front of them to make sure that if anything gets targeted, it's a drone. I also don't want the drones I don't want the drones here, because then a shot misses the drones and my soldiers are the backstop. I don't want that. I don't think that landed anywhere near where I wanted it to. He hit a soldier. The drones have just enough of an angle and closeness to see to the doors, but can't get over there. Alright. Your energy's a little low, so I gotta be careful here. I am not gonna snapshot, because you'll hit my soldier. Mother! The snapshot hits the target, not the aim shot. Whatever, man. You do you. Not many left. 2? Let's get closer. No door sound. Fuck. I don't want to hear a door, because a door means they're outside, and there's one more. Up and over. Look this way. I gotta know where the other one is. Yugin has lower energy, so he's gonna scan it. It's probably looking at the door. Beautiful. Great shooting. Now it's gonna walk out and shoot them. Okay, so what do we do about that? Ah! Threaded the fucking needle over the trees on an angle through the door to this tile. It probably won't kill him, but that's a freaking hell of a throw. He didn't even walk outside, because he's trying to figure out what the fuck just happened and why his ears are ringing. Nice. That counts right on. I'm always one off. I never count the last one, so we're right there. Cool. Easy mission. A little bit of accuracy, not a ton, but good base stats for a lot of the soldiers who are still trying to get their stats up. And about $1 million towards the end of the month. Let's go. What's this? Oh, that's the battleship scouting in the Indian Ocean, which we're not in. Alien Retaliation, North Africa. We're also not in North Africa. See, they're sending battleships, so we've shot down enough ships that they're scouting for our bases with battleships. And eventually, these battleships will attack your base, so even if you set up defense measures, like a laser defense, missile defense, whatever, even if you set up enough to shoot down most battleships, they will just send battleships until one gets through. And there is a way, theoretically, to build enough defense to never let a battleship through, but it would literally take up, like, all the modules in your base. So the base is useless at that point. So that's why I never build base defense modules. Because 1 or 2 modules does nothing. It doesn't matter how much damage you do to the battleship. If it makes it through, you face a full crew complement. Even if you were to do 99% of its damage, 100% of the aliens get through. And even if you destroy it, they'll just send another one over and over. So you're either looking at the defense screen a lot, or you just build your base in a choke, make them come through it, and kill them. So, yeah, they will not stop. So, you can shoot down 100 battleships. They'll send one until it lands at your base. So, my approach is let them through, kill them, and reap the rewards of them delivering me plasma weapons. You have to do enough hull damage to the ship to destroy it. And a battleship has, like, 3,000 or 5,000 hull. It may be different in this mod. I'd have to check. But if you look on the wiki, you can kind of see some of the numbers. But even with a ton of missile defenses, you can shoot down 30 out of every 31 battleships that get through, but eventually you're just going to be looking at that defense screen all the time. So it's just not worth it. I'd rather have a functional base and just defend it properly. But you can see we've shot down enough of their small craft. Now they're sending battleships until they find us. So, of course, they're not searching in the right areas. So, that's their problem, not mine. I should probably sell these. Not spend 70 mil a month making them. Transfer to Bug Nachos. Okay, hold on. These have 1 apiece, right? Yeah, so I need to send 2 here, and then 2 to Bug Nachos. 3 to Bug Nachos. Transfer to Wendy's. I'm at the wrong base. That's why I can't find plasma beams. Error 404. 2. And then transfer to Bug Nachos. Send 3. There we go. Hey, Serial, what's going on? Very small alien retaliation. Okay, so the ethereals are targeting Southeast Asia now. Man. Alien retaliation in North Africa, Muton Elites. I'm not in North Africa. I've already seen this ship. It just popped back in to the hyperwave range. 2 plasma cannons versus a small scout. It's the same ship just coming back into range. Alien base in Central Asia. Another one. You fuckers just never quit. Sectoid Elite Battleship. If I fight that, I might be able to stop a base build. Here's the problem. It's night. I don't want to fight a battleship at night. Alien Retaliation. So we've already seen that ship. We've already seen that ship. It's leaving because it was going full speed. I'm not fighting a battleship at night. Alien Terror. That we need to shoot down. And I have plasma cannons now, so should be a lot easier to shoot down. I think it still either outranges us or matches our range, but we do a lot faster damage with plasma cannons than laser cannons. So we're still going to swarm it with 4 targets. Because I don't want a damn terror site spawning. It might have already picked one. It's still going full speed. Frickin' middle mouse button. Sorry. That was a little bit irritating. Alright, come on. Catch it. It's over water, too. Let's give it a shot. With the plasma beams. Yeah, we got it in the water with just 2 retaliators there. And we only took 1 hit. So yeah, those plasma beams do a lot better damage than the laser cannons. And at a better range, so you start doing damage faster. That was huge. Oh yeah, highest score we've had this run so far. Not the highest score I've ever had in this mod. I think we got up to about 26,000 1 month in the previous campaign, but... And we might hit this battleship, but I can't do it tonight. I don't have the time for a battleship tonight, so... Alright, Ska, get you... 2... And Daichi 505, one of our longest serving retaliators. I wish retaliator stats were tracked. That would be cool. I wonder if this stays on the ground long enough for Thunder 2 to hit it. Because I would like to do this mission, but I'm not going to do it at night. But if it stays on the ground long enough that Thunder 2 could get it, I could do it first thing tomorrow on stream. It goes right back into the base. Okay, there's probably an alien base here. Let's see if we see a new base pop up. Yep. Right where it landed. Sectoid elites. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to hit some Sectoid elite bases soon. I think so, North Star, but this mod doesn't as of now. It would be cool. I don't even care if they gain stats or anything. I would just like to be able to see, like, how many kills each interceptor has gotten. You know? Like, I just want, like, a kill tracker. Like a diary for it, just like a soldier has. Which ships it shot down over which region. You know, stuff like that. Days in repair. That'd be really cool, I think. But... Alright, let's see if we can see the end of the month before the end of the night tonight. End of Strem tonight. We're gonna lose a lot of money, but that's just the way it happens at the end of every month in this mod. You lose a lot of money. Our operating costs are like 45 mil, and we're making 12 from the council, but they did infiltrate US. It's possible it leaves the funding, but I doubt it. You're back searching the Indian Ocean. This is the closest I have to the Indian Ocean, is one of these two bases. And neither's in the Indian Ocean. They're retaliating a region where I keep shooting them down. But I'm not there. You're searching for a base in the water, you idiots. I can't... This isn't TFTD. I can't build bases in the water. Okay. This is targeting the North Pacific. If it flies to fucking Fiji... North Africa. I'm not in North Africa. I'm kind of north of North Africa, guys. These Muton elites are idiots. Look at where it's going. North Pacific. Not really, Wolfette. Well, so, yes, there is a chance... supposed to be a chance that if you attack the battleship that is conducting the infiltration mission and you successfully either shoot it at, well, you have to assault it on the ground, whether it lands or you shoot it down, because it's going to land. Don't shoot down battleships. It's a waste of resources. That if you successfully assault it on the ground, there's supposed to be a percentage, either 33 or 50% chance that it stops the actual infiltration from happening. I haven't seen that reflected, but it's supposed to be the case. What's up, Kookster? $10-hour workday. That's rough. Sorry to hear that. You were staying in that fight, whether you died or he died. One of you was going down. I wasn't pulling out there. Giggity. No. No. That's a scout or an assault. All they gotta fix is this bravery. Everything else looks top-notch. Nice. Love to see a mod that makes you able to remove or make nations. So, in this mod, you can get them to rejoin Wolfhead. So, in this mod on openxcom Extended, if you lose a country to infiltration, but then you take out the pact base, they will rejoin the council at the end of the month. So, we've actually had it happen. We had the US leave at one point. We had India leave at one point, and we had China leave at one point, and we've gotten them all back in from taking out the bases. So, kind of like Long War in that regard, where you can get them back in if you take out the responsible base. So, I just want to see the end of the month here. Okay, we got some more soldiers to fire. I don't know how far up these crap stacks start. Alright, I'm gonna call it right there. I just wish you could continue even if the council disbands the project just with some kind of financial... Well, the thing is that when you're selling your weapons, the primary... Like, when you're selling to make profit, whether it's alien resources or whatever, alien artifacts or whatever you're selling, the primary purchaser of that is the council nations. So, unless you just start selling straight to the black market to, like, criminals or something, there's no one to sell to. So, and if you sell to terrorists, you might stop the alien invasion and then lose the world to the terrorists. So, yeah, you know? Hey, a potato. That was a pumpkin. That one is a smart person. Okay, 79 is fine. With a 58, 79 is... My cutoff is 80 anyway. But 79 with a 58 and a 50 bravery. Yeah, I doubt that, Mazoral. Just me personally. I wouldn't see that happening. Oh, yeah. I was like, why is there a 70? Because I'm being stupid, that's why. Okay, that's a really solid soldier. Alright, for now. We'll look at a 78. Okay. $91. You're an engineer or nothing else because your only good stat besides size strength is throwing accuracy. You're gone. You're gone. Alright. Not much to speak of there. One mediocre soldier. Goodbye. Nope. Not letting myself fall into that trap. That is excellent. That's an assault or a scout right there. Maybe. 76 is really getting into the bottom of where I should be even considering it. That's a good soldier. Very nice. Goodbye. 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 Adios. Okay, we got one good one out there. Hey, plasma blades. This device, essentially an alien combat knife, features a blade sharpened to a monomolecular edge. A magnetic envelope engulfs this blade in a plasma field, giving it the ability to rip through the heat-resistant ceramic inserts in modern body armor. Well, look at the time unit cost on that. Oh my god. You could swing this thing for ages. And it's not even the best weapon. Hey, Mr. H, good to see you. Give me the sword. That only took like 4 or 5 days of in-game time to train that, so it slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. It will never break. It broke. Mr. H, we're probably not going to be up too much longer tonight, but enjoy that lurk. What's up, Brimcon? Well, we'll see how we're doing tonight. Let's see. I don't want to do another supply ship. Stop sending supply ships. I guess I'm doing another supply ship because this is going to land in the day, and there is no reasonable, logical reason to not capture a daylight supply ship. Like, I can't justify not doing it. Trojan's back. Nice. I think I built enough drones. Jesus. I didn't think I had 10 in reserve here. I'm gonna have to transfer some of those out. There are some that need clones soon, Northstar. I'll be doing a lot of that tomorrow. Hey, Kevin Loves, I'm sorry I didn't see you over there in the YouTube chat. I'm multi-streaming for the first time, and I don't have my chats blended because I can only display Twitch chat on stream, so I have them separated still. And I'm not used to looking at that part of my screen for chat. But thanks for popping in, anyone over there on the YouTube side. Trojan, get you a knife. Get you a plasma knife. Talum, get you a plasma knife. Put that down. The fuck did I just... Damn it! That's better. That's what I was going for. Alright, I want more smoke here. These can go here. What? You need more smoke? Yeah, I do. Because I'm a psycho. Kovirs, get you a knife. There we go. Kovirs gets a plasma blade. Alright. Ah, fuck it. Let's have fun with that. Nobly. Ral? Oh yeah, Ral. You redeemed earlier, but I did get you renamed. So, there. You're on the roster. I just forgot that I had already gotten you reassigned. It's hard to keep track of. It's a big roster. Wasim. The Last Ninja. TNAV. Still a rookie. Gotta get a hit this mission. Hey, Darth. I saw you a minute ago. There you are. Gil, Kook, and Money. And the new guy. Graham Hughes. Alright. Let it go past a little bit, and then Thunder 1. Landed. Yep. Go. Alright. Asherock, there's a lot of people, and I tend to, on each day, for whatever reason, I tend to find, like, 1 or 2 craft that are my, like, the ones I use for the day. A lot of times it's because things happen regionally in the game, so I respond within that region with certain ships, so... Hey, Werf, welcome back. We're doing a Sectoid Elite landed supply ship. The ship is right next to us, potentially. That might not be it. Alright, let's lose a drone. I wasn't serious. Okay, there's the UFO. So the doors are on this side. This is map edge. Yep. So we're going to set up over here to shoot down the line. Shoot again. Oh, you didn't shoot again because you're a little bitch. Fine by me. I have a treat for you two. Well, I'm glad you think so, Werf. I'm glad you guys enjoy. And I'm glad I'm able to start multi-streaming on YouTube so that you guys get more content because I'm terrible at uploading to YouTube. It takes a lot of time, and even for the minimal editing I do, which is mainly just timestamping, descriptioning, and creating the thumbnails for the VOD uploads, that takes more time than it feels like it should. Probably because I'm bad at it, and I'm not efficient. Don't kill my drone. Yeah, you didn't even scratch the paint, you little shit. Wait till I have hover drones, which I don't even know if they'll be in the game before I'm done with this mod, but it's possible. It's possible we see them before the end of the mod. Before the end of this campaign. I won't be done with the mod after this. This mod has been really fun, and... yeah, you show that landing strut who's boss, T-Nav. Kick the shit out of it, man. Good job. Where's my Rocketeer? You're all the way at the back, aren't you? There you are. Killed one, severely wounded the other, and made him poop his pants, because he's wondering what the hell just blew up. I mean, is he wearing pants? I don't know why my middle click does not want to show me the aliens. There it is. I mean, yeah, it definitely goes through his legs, so he pooped in his armor. It's a little disturbing. It's a little embarrassing for him. Go this way a little bit. Yeah, that's why I'm moving that way. There's a fucker right here. I was about to step a soldier over here, but the soldier would have gotten shot. That's why we use the drones. Oh, I gotta reset my scumbag counter. Why did no one say anything? Two dead scumbags. Counting with the voice. Drop. And chuck it. This is all light smoke because it's from an explosion, so it doesn't actually provide much visual cover. We know there's really not anything here. This cave is a concern. Well, I'm sorry you're tired, Kooky. I know you had a really long day, so I can understand that. Seeing if I could maybe hit where this scumbag was, but I'm just taking blind shots. It's not generally a good tactic. I'm not generally a great tactician. I'm an excellent tactician. No, I'm not. Ah. Well, that's good, North Star. I'm not feeling too tired, but my head is feeling like it wants to frickin' pop. Alright, 2 out of, like, 25, 26, whatever. I ate today too, right? Shit. Hey! What the fuck do you think you're... Go away! Oh! Well, yeah, you guys, did your time change, so yeah, that makes sense now. Alright, go here. Should be safe from any shots. That's map edge, so that corner's probably clear. Are you seeing anything? Alright. There's nothing gonna be behind here. Unless I don't check it. It's Schrodinger's sectoid. There is both a sectoid back here and nothing back here until I check it. Okay, he wasn't back here, but I was gonna go this way, so that works out. Right in front of him, that's max damage. As long as it's within one tile. I know this for a fact if it's within a cardinal tile. meaning a direct adjacent tile to the alien, it does full damage as if it was under their feet. I don't know if it works the same for diagonal tiles, and if it's more than one tile away, it does damage to the armor direction facing the explosion. But if you're one tile off, it does armor as if it's to their under armor, which in most cases is the alien's lowest armor. Floaters, however, have more under armor than anywhere else because the lower portion of their body is mechanical. Okay, that guy has a sword, and I know that something over here shot my drone, so there's another alien over here. Uh-huh. I don't know if that's clear over there. Alright, you're coming back. He missed. He has a shotgun. So he's also not the one that shot... Maybe he is. I don't remember if this drone got shot by a shotgun or a heavy, but... How did he see... He shouldn't have been able... I guess the turning... No, turning isn't supposed to trigger reaction shots. It doesn't matter. He didn't hit him, so it doesn't matter. Well, it still matters, but... Like, I'm still curious why he shot. Misclicked, because I'm an idiot. Alright, TNAV. Time to shine. Easy kill. Get blasted, scumbag! Smoke. Alright. I'm keeping most people in the ship until I've got a little bit better security on my area. I was gonna say, where's my grenadier? I'm not gonna fire the grenade this turn because it'll blow up the alien grenade that's on the ground, but I want to be able to shoot it next turn. Hey, Nanakamoto. Good to see you. I know you were here earlier, too, so... But good to see you still here, or here again, or whatever. That explosion was huge. That was just an alien grenade. Why was that explosion so big? Maybe it just was where it landed, because it was next to the terrain. It looked massive. Which is what she said. My head hurts and I'm tired, so... Well, I'm not that tired. I feel tired because my head hurts, so... Yeah, it was just the angle. It was just because it was crammed into this section behind the rocks, it looked bigger. Or maybe it even extended it to the sides more. I don't know, but that explosion looked massive. Two in the cave. Yeah, that's right, sneaky scumbags. I know your tricks. Really wish I had that third drone still intact, but I'm glad it went down instead of a soldier. Something was going to go down. Better than a soldier. There is no entry on the top, so we have to hit them from the doors if we're going in after them. Which makes that very dangerous. Ha! I never have soldiers see stuff out of their peripheral that well. Heh, that's lucky. My soldiers are notorious for having no peripheral vision. They don't see shit unless it's in front of them 95% of the time. Oh, we got a scumbag up top, huh? Yeah, we got a scumbag up top, huh? Yeah, well, I got just the thing for you. Get destroyed, you little shit. Also, that was one of the motions that I tracked, so it might just be one inside the cave. In fact, it most certainly is just one in the cave. Alright, this is not dense smoke, because we saw it from here. We saw that guy, so... TNAV, start moving over here to the firing line that we're going to establish. Drop smoke. Sniper. Imagine that vision has an XCOM level of success rate. Failing at 95%. Yeah. I have 20/20 vision. Yeah, well, that gives you about a 5% chance to see shit. I have even better vision. Yeah, well. You're still not going to see shit ever when it matters. What's up, Kooky? You're on a mission. The Kookster. Ready to smash some scumbaggery. Why are you heavy? Oh, well, just drop one clip. Wawawasi, stay there for now. Tarp, stay there for now. Von Winkle, come here. You shot... Okay. Stay there. Their vision's perfect, but depth perception sucks. Isn't that a measure of quality of vision, though? Isn't depth perception involved in the evaluation of the quality or level of your vision? I don't know. I'm lucky that at least this far in my life, I'm sure I'll probably need them later, but as blind as my mother is without her glasses or contacts, I'm lucky that my vision is pretty good. My brother wound up going and getting his vision checked after many years of not ever having it looked at, and found out he needed glasses, and he was like... He didn't think his vision was bad until he put glasses on. He was like, oh my god. But, I mean, I still can see, like, everything I ever look at seems perfectly clear to me, so... I think I'm okay, for now, at least, vision-wise, so... We're gonna call this cave clear. We know how that goes. I just got prescribed reading glasses for the first time this year. They said I'd done well to get to 45 before needing them. I'm hoping to get that far, you know? North Star, that'd be really cool. It doesn't help that my employment for the last 8 years and all my free time is literally spent in relative close proximity staring at computer screens. I'm sure that doesn't help. But for now, it works. Enjoy it while I got it. We actually have an aim shot. Oh. Well, no aim shot, but we can take a snap. Bing. That says 100, game. That's in 100 out of 100 times it lands. But no. Fuck you, the game said. Yeah, Mazoral, it's definitely the strain. I do a decent job of blue light filtering and not generally reading. Well, I read chat a lot now, so I do read a lot of stuff on screen more than I ever did before, but... XCOM Matt. Shut up, Ashkura. 108! Hey! All you need is 8% better than 100 to land a hit. Ah! Stop it. Ah. I forgot. There was still an alien. No, I did kill him. I was like, I forgot. Was there still an alien over here? No, we did kill that one. Okay. I don't think I need to go through this cave anymore, but... XCOM's not a Sith. It doesn't deal in absolutes. XCOM's definitely evil. Like the game, not the organization. They might be evil, but I'm not willing to concede it on a definitive. or concede that it's definitively true. Yet. I'm close. I'm close. What I really need for my headache right now, actually what helps a lot when I have a headache but not quite a migraine, is ice cream. But I don't have any. That would be really... I don't know what it is. The sugar, the cold, the combination of the two. At work, I used to keep like a pint of ice cream in the freezer just for days when my head got really bad. There's a scumbag over here. Bitch. He blew a hole in the cave. Not all the way through, but he was working on it. That's a complete waste of 3 Illyrium, but it, like, destroyed the textures. Oh, did it blow a hole? Is that, like, actually a hole in the... Okay, it was just because we couldn't see it. I was like, it destroyed the textures. We blew a hole in the world. But no, it made a normal mess. Oh, I can't actually move onto those tiles. Like, it wouldn't... Yeah, it did actually, like, damage the textures. It won't let me move on them. That's weird. I don't know if I've ever seen something like that happen. Like, you can destroy sections of a map, like, where there's water and the little pathways. You can destroy those with explosives, but... Oh, there's a tree in your way? Shoot the fucking tree, man. Don't shoot the tree, man. You'll piss off the elves. There's a Warhammer reference, apparently, in my brain. I did play a little bit of Total War Warhammer 2 the other day. I want to get Total War Warhammer 3. I wanted to pick it up when it first came out. I just generally give those games some time, and then... I got broke, so can't justify spending that kind of money on a video game right now. I had originally considered streaming some Total War Warhammer, but it's not a game that does very well streaming from all the metrics I've ever found, so... Not on Twitch, anyway. YouTube has a slightly bigger audience for Total War Warhammer, but that's mostly focused around like 4 or 5 streamers who spent a long time building up their following. Not just Total War Warhammer, but the Total War franchise in general. And I don't really care for Creative Assembly's business practices these days either, so... They're kind of a piece of shit company. Well, a lot of developers seem to be these days, sadly. Of course, that's just an outsider's view. I don't have specifics or knowledge. But I like their games, just don't like the people. It's kind of like Blizzard. I don't even really like their games anymore, though, so... It does seem to happen quite a lot, doesn't it, North Star? What about EA? I'm not even going to justify that with a response. What do you think? At least with the other companies, they release, for the most part, Overwatch being Blizzard's big example to... brain not work hurt bad. At least with the other companies, they release new games. EA doesn't even release new games. It just reskins old games every fucking year and then charges you a fortune to buy them and to microtransact your wallet away in them. So they literally just scam you. So at least the other companies are making new games. But again, just my opinion. Everyone's welcome to their own. I don't know if hate is the right word. I might have used it myself. I tend to think that that word gets overused, and I'm guilty of that myself, so. Right, and I don't necessarily dislike a company just because they're out for profit. That's the purpose of most people running a company, is to make money. But I do think some of their approaches to that goal can be questionable at times. So, but again, to each their own. Ow! Alright, we're done with the rockets. You had your fun. But I'd like you to be involved in the fight elsewise, so let's do that. Alright. Engineer doesn't really have a spot in this, and I'm keeping the medic backed up because, well, the medic should be on standby in case someone gets blown up. Alright, firing line's good. Alright. Killed about half. Now we wait. Like, if you look at the history of the development of the Ultima MMO, it was a huge risk, and every company projection was against the MMO once the team proved that it would generate money. They basically put all their resources into it, and now the game still exists. Yeah, it doesn't exist anywhere near what it was before. I mean, there's a lot of games that still exist, so. Well, Fallout 76 is apparently in a lot better place recently, Thorax. I haven't played it myself, but apparently they've done better to recover than a lot of other games that were in similar states of launch or upheaval. I don't know that specifically. It's just what I have heard and read recently. Like, I don't have a first-hand experience of that, but I don't know. I think if a producer is not involved in considerations for the quality of the product, that's why a lot of games get released in a shitty state. Because producers would rather just see a game get pushed out than care about the quality. Now, you could say that stepping back from the quality takes them out of the conversation, but I don't think that's what happens. I think that games get rushed because they say they put an emphasis on getting a game out. Because they release games faster than most other companies do. And again, I don't specifically hate, I think that's a strong word, any of the developers, but some of their practices are fucking garbage. I would partially agree, Mazoral, but I don't think video games are a market that necessarily requires the type of speed that some producers push on designers. Yes, part of being a designer can be making a game quickly enough, but I think that's a false premise. I think that looking at video games from the aspect of just a product and not a creation of an art, in a way, is wrong. So, I think that you need to give more game designers need to be given the time to make their games properly. Because the profit will be substantially higher if that's done more consistently. I think the biggest failings that happen in the video game industry are from producers pushing designers to put a game out too quickly. I think that is 90% of the problem with modern games that get launched. That's just my take. Most games that get released and have issues with them, most of those issues would be resolved by 6 additional months being developed and designed better. Instead, what companies do is they say, well, just launch it and we'll fix it as we go. We'll just patch in the fixes. And I think that's a really bad practice to take. That's, again, my view. Obviously, that's not the case with all games, but some games are just never going to get there because the people involved aren't capable of making maybe what their vision was to make. I think that game development being rushed is more often, in almost 90% of the time, is a product of the producer wanting the game launched faster rather than the developer just trying to take their time and trying to get extra money from the company without putting out a proper product. So, does it happen? Sure. So, yeah, Dov, exactly. Yeah, release dates used to be, when it's ready, we'll launch it, and not before that. And the quality of their games was the highest in the market for a very long time because of that. And they were also one of the most profitable companies in video gaming because of that. I don't think they're perfect at it, but the Final Fantasy series of games by Square Enix has almost always been a, we'll launch it when we're ready, and the quality of their games has consistently been quite high. It's not everyone's cup of tea, not everyone's choice of game, but it's consistently been very high quality because they just take the time they need to do it. That includes their current MMO. That's true, Mazoral. The resources behind it are a big part of it, so. Making the same football game every year is the same. I mean, yeah, but I also think that's you're not putting out a quality product. But the people who enjoy that type of game, they buy it every year. So they're putting out enough of a change. Basically, what you're buying every year with most new sports games is you're buying the new roster that is equivalent to the real world at that point. And rarely, if ever, does the game engine actually improve on itself. It does incrementally. Obviously, they're not the same game they were in the 90s. They incrementally improve, but they charge a premium price every year. And that's what bothers me. Is that the game is patched every year, but they're charging a new game price for it every year. I do, Mazoral, I never buy those games. So, I very much vote with my money. I don't support companies I don't care for. So, if I don't like their business practices or products, I don't buy them. And the problem is a lot of people don't follow that moniker, so. And right there, you can see it back to back in the chat. You know, in your experience with at least one line of the games, they're different enough every year, and someone else waits 4 or 5 years before they buy a new one because there's not enough of a difference for them. And again, it's going to be subjective to everybody. I've never been much of a big sports game fan, so that my view is that of a non-sports game buyer. So it's obviously biased to that side, so. Oh yeah, it would still be profitable, for sure. Or they could make the same or even more money. So instead of charging a premium new game price every year, just every 5 years you launch a new game, and then every year between those 5-year marks, you launch a DLC or an update or a roster refresh for a non-premium price, for a DLC price. So instead of every year paying $60 to $80 for a new game, you pay that every 5 years, and then every year, maybe you pay $15 and you get the fresh roster or the new mechanic or an engine update, whatever the case may be. The company would probably make more money that way. But I don't know the metrics, but yeah, that is another reason why they launch those games so frequently, right, Mazorl, is because they're splitting that profit with a very big entity, which is whatever the sports league they're making the game of. So that's a good thing to consider for sure, is that they're splitting that profit with a massive secondary group. That side is bad. My shotgunners are backstopped. Yeah, for sure, Mazurl. And I can see that. And I think that definitely adds some valuable context to the discussion concerning those games. Again, I'm not much of a sports game player, so my opinion is thusly of someone who doesn't play them very often, so dude, that's 3 heavy plasma shot. Like, you want to stop pretending you're a Muton Elite Guard for just a minute? You little shit. You know, I will say that, but I'm also, this is not always the case. This is a generalization, and it may be completely wrong. In my experience, people who tend to play games like sports games are not as often, though sometimes, are not as often involved in subscription-based games like MMOs. And when you consider the price there of paying, for a premium MMO with a subscription model, you're paying $15 a month on average. That's going to amount to a lot more than buying a Madden game every year, you know, whatever the case may be. So there's an argument for, you know, and buying, you know, a DLC for those games every couple of years. So people are going to be passionate about the games they like, and that's fine, and that's good. That's one of the things we're supposed to enjoy here in the Echo, is the passion we have for video games. But that doesn't mean that the industry is perfect and that it couldn't improve in some ways, but a lot of that comes down to the behavior and purchasing power that the consumers, the gamers, have. So, and sometimes things like that happen, Serial, where sometimes a game is just put out for the money. And that's unfortunate, but true. How much of that comes down to the producers versus the developers? It's usually the producers. Because they go to the developer and say, hey, this game's doing really good. When are you guys going to launch another one? You know, we want another game in that franchise. And the developer is like, we're working on something else. Or it'll take us 6 years to have the next one that we're working on out. And they're like, yeah, do something in between so we can make some money. And yeah, you need money to fund these things, but there could be better ways, maybe. I don't know. I'm an idiot, so all of this is the talkings of a madman who's an idiot and doesn't know anything. I know how to play XCOM and a few other pointless skills in life, so what do I know? Yeah, 6 years. Yeah, you meant 6 months, right? No. It does. It obviously depends on the game and the company involved in a massive way, so. Well, it's also, I think, a position that has a lot more variables than people want to have to think about involved in that, you know, whole deal, so there's a lot going on there. Hey, Mumbles, what's up? Good to see you tonight. Yeah, Mirror's Edge was EA. That's true. What turn are we on? Okay, I've been talking a lot, so it's been a little bit slow. I probably own some EA games, but nothing that's relatively new. Yeah, nothing super new. I think that is one thing that companies maybe could do more, but it's very dependent on the company and their own amount of resources. But I think some gaming companies need to be willing to risk losing a little bit of money occasionally to take a chance and see what might work in the industry. But of course, that's not how businesses work. Yugian, what is up, my man? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, my man? What are we playing tonight? What's up, Yugi? It is I bring the crusade your way. Thank you so much. Files, excellent. How's the files run going? Thank you so much. You guys definitely check out Yugi, another excellent gamer and streamer. Plays strategy games, tactical games, plays some XCOM, some Battle Brothers, all kinds of fun stuff. Definitely give him a follow. Check him out. He's a good guy. 5 dead in the first 5 months, so honestly not bad at all. No, that's really good. That's really good. I think on my current hard mode run, I lost probably 5 in the first month, and that was really good. So, hey, Mazorl, thank you so much for those 100 bits. We've been having a discussion about the business practices and different variables involved in producers and game designers and game design and game production these days, so while I set up a firing line to kill a bunch of sectoids. Now, to be fair, points were dropped like crazy on some particular situations. I mean, yeah. I've had that too. The mission was clearly a bad idea. We've had some of those during this run too, where chat was like, we should do this, and I'm like, that's a bad idea, and they're like, but we should do it, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do it, but when it goes belly up, I'm reloading, and that's what happens, so. Yeah, that's true, Ninja Zombie. When you're wearing an MIB suit to a gunfight, you wish it was an MIB suit. I think that's a valuable stance to take, too, when it comes to certain debates, Mazorl. When I did debate when I was in high school, I almost always took the stance that I did not agree with, because I felt if I could argue the other side's argument, it made it easier for me to pick it apart for me, for my side of the argument, too. It also meant that I did some debates on some really deplorable topics from the other side, so one of the men survived a sneak attack with a bat to the back of the head. Yikes. Come on, scumbags, let's go. Oftentimes what corporates think is the safe choice just guarantees a loss for... Yeah, that's very true, Olzen. Take a safe choice and no one's interested because you haven't done anything that's gonna grab their attention. Most people can't even faithfully explain an opposed viewpoint. I'm not perfect at it, Mumbles, but I try to understand the other side of the argument, and especially when it comes to the big topics these days, which I don't tend to talk about on stream very much. Politics, religion, whatever. If you're never going to open your brain up to the other side's argument, you're never going to be able to make your own argument valid, in my personal opinion. So I try to at least keep an open mind to the other side of whatever argument I'm in. And a lot of times I find that it gives me the ammo I need to better my own argument. So, because hearing the other side and letting them talk and understanding their viewpoint often allows me to say, that's true, and I agree, but XYZ, whatever the case may be. But I'm just an idiot, so. I'm a mediocre man-child who rants while playing an old game with bad graphics, repetitively. But you gotta be what you are in this world, and I embrace it. I think debates are very healthy, Wolfhead, and I think these days we don't get debates, especially about the big topics. Debating used to be what we did. We used to have discussions about the big topics, and we would have dialogue about them. Now, we just if someone disagrees with you, you call them hateful, and you don't have a dialogue, and that's not good. You don't grow as people like that. You don't grow as individuals, you don't grow as societies, you stagnate, stuck in your own cocoon, thinking your ideas are the only thing that matters. And you surround yourself with people of the same ideology, and so you're just living in an echo chamber. And that's not good for anybody. It's just unhealthy, and it doesn't help you in any way. And it makes me think your point is far less valid, because you can't protect your point. You can't validate your argument by providing any evidence. You just say, no, 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 you disagreed, so you don't like me, and I'm not, again, I don't want to get into all that, so. Have different virtues like logic, rationalism, aesthetic values, empiricism, intuition from experience, whatever, and layman runs around throwing the same terms, rational, logical, and descriptions of themselves when they've never sat down. Yeah, they throw around the buzzwords, right? They use the same words that the people they look up to use, but they don't have the context to back up their use of those words. Mr. H, I not only massively agree, but I really like your way of characterizing that. Annoying as frick. Yes. Yes. That's why, in my tiny little way, the only thing I have any control over in this world is this little stream. And I don't mean control in that it's a, well, it is a voice-tatorship, but meaning that I have the ability to create this tiny little corner of the internet where people can be enjoying some games and some conversations and whatever we do around here. And everybody is welcome here. As long as you're not being a dick to people. Anyone can be here, and I don't care who you are, or what you are, or where you are. So, bad arguments that are perfectly logical, like so logical you can put them into a proofreader on a computer and the computer will return true as an output, and people will still say it's illogical. Oh yeah, the problem is that people think logic is always a good thing, and logic is a good basis. Being logical is generally good, but there are some really bad things that are perfectly logical. So you can't just stand on logic as the only truth. That's also another thing that people want to convolute, is that truth is an absolute, and people are lost, and there's no one in the world leading them. The blind leading the blind, if you will. Northstar, I don't think you're wrong. I think that people very often use logic as a way to be callous, and I don't like that. Or they use it reminds me of D&D players. This is a stretch, but if any of you have played tabletop or anything like that, it's the same argument to use logic to be hateful as the argument of, well, that's just what my character would do. Because they're playing an asshole character, it gives them a reason to be an asshole and then say, well, that's just how my character would be. That's the same ideological argument. Well, it's logical, so I'm going to be hateful because it's logical. Fuck you! You can be logical and truthful and not be a hateful prick. At least as far as I understand. Thank you. Yeah, respectful is what's missing in most dialogue these days, right, Wolfhead? People are not respectful. Because, again, if you disagree with them, it must mean that you're hateful towards them. Not just them anymore, either. Them and everything that they ascribe to belong to. That goes for anybody, on any side of any argument. It's a complete, just, stupidity to fall into. Disagreement does not equate to hatred. Unnatural dislike for someone or something so much that you at a certain point cannot even pinpoint why you yeah. I mean, I'm not the most logical person when it comes to emotions. I'm an extremely emotional and passionate person. But when it comes to important things in life, I try to be less attached and more logical, but it doesn't always happen. Very true, Yugian. Very true. you only believe X, Y, or Z because you were born in a particular country or whatever, you can be like, even if that's true, my argument makes no reference to that. Yeah, that's the strength of logic, right? Well, you only say that because of where you are. Does that disprove the fact or the logic of what I said? And if it doesn't, then you need to examine your stance, not mine. So that's exactly my problem. Yeah, Phaedra, that people do that. So I think it's a good viewpoint, Mr. H. I think you're right. Largely because everything now has taken on sports terms. Whatever team you're on has to win at all costs. That's, yeah. We were talking about EA sports games, and everything these days has got a damn sport mentality that if you're on a different team, we must hate you. We are rivals, and it's like, we're not on teams. I'm on team people. I'm on team humans. I'm on team people. That's the only team I care about. I'm on the team of all people. Stop being fuckheads to each other. Well, yeah, Yugen, I think you're probably right. I think that's a mindset that's been largely pushed into people's brains, and yeah, it's not cool. You did do a double tap, Kookster. You got a kill there. I'm still trying to progress the mission while talking. It shows you how much I can autopilot XCOM. I've barely been paying attention to the game and no one's died yet. When I start paying attention, people are going to start dying. I think that's a big factor too, Mr. H. I'm not saying... Okay, I am saying that. Young people are stupid. I was a complete freaking idiot for a very long time. I remember the day my brain switched on. I remember it like literally like someone flipped a switch. I was 24, almost 25, driving in my red Mazda B2600i back from Walmart to my aunt and uncle's house where I was living with them and working at the time. And I remember it like I had not been awake until that moment. I remember my brain like clicking on and being like, oh, I've been so stupid about so much for so long. And it's like, it's physiological. Your brain is still trying to figure out how to do things until a certain age. And young people are so passionate and they're so stupid. They're so passionate with no experience to back it up. And I was the same way. I'm not saying I'm better. I'm not saying I was any different. I didn't believe it when I was stupid either. Yeah, I'm still stupid. But I'm less stupid than I was when I was 23, for sure. That's also another thing people don't let you do. You're not allowed to change. You're not allowed to mature. If you said or did something 10 years ago, there's no way you've changed. You're still the same person. You can't have learned from your mistakes, so we're going to treat you based on anything you've ever done or said. And that's also a major fallacy in the world. They want people to change, but you're never given the opportunity to change. If you've done something wrong, you're crucified for it for life. Lived experience helps, yeah. It makes a big difference. Good decisions come from experience, and most experience comes from bad decisions. Not my saying, but it's a good one. I get that, North Star. I get that just from my stream. Which is why I said what I said last Thursday when I kind of had a rant about it, is I'm not going to treat people a certain way even if I don't agree with everything about them or their lives or any of that shit. What's up, Cat Nick? It has been a while. Good to see you. Started seeing people on my side do stupid shit. On your side, yeah. I won't remain neutral. I have the things that I believe in and the things that I stand for, but that doesn't mean I have to be hateful to other people. And that's a distinction that shouldn't have to be made, but does. Well, Katnick, I'm glad you're able to pop in and say hello. Good to see you. You kind of caught us in the middle of a broad strokes discussion about a lot of things. We were talking about video games, and then these are the kinds of discussions I want to foster. I want to be able to foster and create, while we enjoy a game, thought-provoking discussions that people can have without being hateful to each other. But anyway, I'm just a video game guy. Oh, yeah, for those of you who haven't seen it, I got sent roughly this message last week, so it's now my channel's copy pasta, and I love it. And it fits the bill for today. Boing. No, the alien. Yeah, that one. Thank you. All right. Katnick, they sent me roughly that message. I think the beginning of the message was, I don't know why anyone supports you. You're the most average and mediocre, blah, blah, blah. They sent it to me at 1:15 in the morning on an account that had been made that day. So the account was an hour and 15 minutes old at most. So it was someone who didn't like me for whatever reason and decided to make an account to send me that message. You know what? I love it. It's the copy pasta. It's great. That's true, North Star. That's true. Hey, you gotta have haters, right, Katnick? If you don't have haters, are you succeeding? So if I got haters, I'm loving it. Thorax. It's exactly what I was just saying, right? You got a hater. Your stream's got a copy pasta and you've got some haters. Yes! I've made it! Mom, I'm in the big time now! I've got haters! I never said my stream would be anything more than average or mediocre. I'm fine with that. Hell, average means I'm better than 50%, roughly. Yeah, I can't really abide people like that, Mumbles, who have no problem with any of the behavior you've ever taken, but they find out you believe in something or don't believe in something or don't agree with a stance they have, and then they just stop associating with you. That's not healthy. You need to have people around you who you disagree with. That's how you grow as a person. I don't want my life to be an echo chamber. Gibbs disagrees with me constantly, and he's about the only person other than you people I talk to. And yes, he is a person. He's just covered in golden fur and doesn't talk very well. But we disagree constantly. He wants to chew on something, and I'm like, no, you can't do that. And then he's like, you said I can't chew on that, so you hate me. And I'm like, no, I just don't want you destroying it because I spent money on it. You know? It's not that hard. Ow! Mr. H shot me, guys. Maybe XCOM would have an easier time if you just added portable smoke machines. You know, Katnick, that would be true, but it would probably create some heating issues, so. That is a good feeling, Mumbles. It can be really good. It was the dog. Him sleeping. I just start scratching his head with just one finger, and his tail starts thumping on the ground. It's instant. He's like, why'd you wake me up? I'm happy you were scratching my head, but why'd you wake me up? Because I had to scratch your head. It's the law. It's the rules. I get to scratch your head whenever I want, because you're my doofus dog. You're a good boy. The floppy ears. Your ears are so floppy. Look at them. Look at the floppy ear.
It's a trap!
It's a trap of cute dogness! Yeah, but his tail's like a damn baseball bat. He hit me in the leg the other day. I started scratching his ear, and he thumped me in the leg with his tail, and I was like, dude, that actually hurt. I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan. I am not the biggest Star Wars fan in the last couple years, but yeah, I'm a pretty big Star Wars fan. I'm a pretty big fan of all things sci-fi and fantasy. That's kind of what my channel is here for. My biggest, if I had to belong to one fandom, it would be Tolkien, Lord of the Rings. That's my roots. But I'm big in a lot of stuff, so. He's a lumberjack, yeah. He's a doofus is what he is, so. He's the only one of my friends back in the saw everyone was like, yeah, it's for sure. Political stuff is definitely, you know, one of the biggest departures we have from rational thought and discourse, so. And I tend to stay away from it these days. There was a couple of years when I was just saying my brain had kind of just turned on. Those first couple of years when I lived with my aunt and uncle, they were very political. And I generally agreed with most of their political stances, but what I found out was after a couple years of being embroiled in political discussions constantly, I was mad all the time. Every hour of every day, I was mad about stuff I had no control over, and I was just fucking sick of it. So it's probably what they want, but I stopped paying enough attention to politics because I don't want to be mad about it all the time. And so that's probably what they want. They want people to not pay attention so they can do whatever the fuck they want. And if that's the case, fine. Because it was not worth it. It wasn't worth talking about and thinking about politics all day, every day, and never being happy. I don't know if I've been happy in a great number of years, but at least it's not because of politics. I'm not going to let political shit make me upset. My brain has enough to deal with, so. Yeah, Katnick, these are sectoid elites, and they're quite armored and better fighters than regular sectoids for sure. Their armor is ridiculous sometimes because of the damage values of the range of damage, 0 to 200%. Sometimes their armor just shakes off everything, so. I mean, if someone in my real life were to, you know, approaches me and asks me about my stance on politicals or, you know, political issues or something like that, I will give you my straight, direct answer. I won't do it on stream because it's just not the place for it. I'm not saying I hide from my views. Someone wants to ask me in Discord, I'll be glad to tell them. But I'm not going to fall into the trap of disliking people who don't have the same political view as me, because that's not how humanity works. I might dislike your views. That doesn't mean I'm gonna, yeah, it's just not what I'm gonna do. It's not what I'm here for. On this world, or in this place, or in this time. So, that's politics, that's religion, that's video games, that's movies, that's music, that's dogs or cats, that's coffee or tea, that's salty or savory. It doesn't fucking matter. I want to know people who don't agree with me, because then I can have discussions with them about it. Yes, Mumbles, exactly. I remember there was a time my unarmored rookie took 3 point-blank plaster pistol shots to the back, only used their reaction to turn around and put one in his head. Katnick, my best one in this for the damage percentages, saline boobs. Like, both, for sure, but if I had to pick one, I'm a boobs guy. My best instance of that, Katnick, one of our bases was getting attacked by mutons, and a muton berserker, who is a melee unit who can one-shot almost anything in the game, swung at one of our medics like 6 times and didn't do a point of damage to him. So that was like going, that was an untrained person going 12 rounds with Mike Tyson. That's what that was the equivalent of. It was incredible. It is in the ammo itself for the shotgun spread variable, Brimcon. That might need to be adjusted, you know? Because that was... It is ridiculous. Well, Kooky, someone asked me a question, I'll give him an answer. If it's a non-divisive topic, and that might be, I don't care. I like what I like, so... If you want to see the spread on the plasma shotgun, it's the stats for nerds on the ammo. I will definitely look at it, so... I might tweak it a little bit and just do it in some testing and see if I can make it feel more shotgun-like and less blunderbuss-like. Oh, Ashkura, I watched the worst Alien films for 6 hours, no question asked. Nice, Saline. Normal shotguns have a 25% spread, at least in files. Okay. I wonder how that's actually, like, what that actually equates to. I'll have to do some testing on that. Like, aliens, I know we're talking about weird stuff out here, but can you guys come outside and either join the conversation or die? Like, one of the two. I think it's additional variants. Interesting. Did I just move that drone around the front? Okay, it was out. Well, knowing what value likely controls it, Brimcon, means it can be tweaked a little bit to kind of figure out what makes it work better. Okay, so Catnick, this mod lends itself to defensive play almost to a fault. Sometimes it takes away your ability to be aggressive because the aliens have such an advantage in most combat situations where they can see you that going inside this ship is very dangerous. So that's why I'm not doing it right now. I'm also distracted by the conversation, so if I start walking in the ship, I'm gonna start losing soldiers. The bulk of my video game library is probably strategy games and RPGs, so really probably not much to tell from that you can't tell from just me, so... Yeah, they have bug hunt and things like that enabled as well, so once you get to a point, it's just, there you go, but... Alright. Yeah, morale loss on turns to force missions to take forward action. That makes sense. I'm moving soldiers up, so they're going to die. Just note that I said this. So when they start dying, I told you. Not that anyone is forcing me to do this. I really liked the Splinter Cell games, Mumble, so that could be something I could look into. Pirate's quirk, though, if you are not killing, you lose morale on a new turn. It's kind of neat. Oh, interesting. My Steam library is probably a lot smaller than quite a few people's. I've only got a couple hundred, maybe 300 or 400 games on Steam. It's got to be less than 300. Or it's right around 300 games on Steam. I don't have a huge library, so... Shiok, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with all the chat, but I'm not used to looking at the YouTube chat. I have tried XCOM Files. I haven't streamed it. It's one that I'm likely going to get to in the future, but... To me, XCOM Files feels a little bit busy. There's a lot of stuff in it that is filler, and a lot of extra stuff that for me makes it a little bit hard to get into because I'm not a purist by any means, but I enjoy the vanilla XCOM experience so much that it's a big change to that, so I'm not sure. But I will get to it, I'm sure, at some stream because without fail, every time I play XCOM, it gets brought up. So eventually I'll feel almost pressured into streaming it. But I've played maybe 18 or 20 hours of XCOM files myself, so.
Hello there.
Hey, Colin, what's going on? Yeah, that's why Pirates is also in the same situation. Also, Pirates would be, if my YouTube was ever in a monetizable position, Pirates doesn't exactly fit that without, censoring and so forth, so, yeah. That's a little bit of a problem there. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out, man. I know we've been doing a lot of talking and not a lot of missioning, but that's kind of the whole point here. We're not just here for games. Well, you might be, but... exactly, Mumbles, yeah. It's kind of a big order, so... Mazzoro, I don't doubt that I'll enjoy it. It's a lot to commit to on stream. Because... I tend to not play multiple games at the same time. You guys know that. It's rare that I'm playing more than one game as my major game with maybe one bonus game occasionally. So, if I'm gonna commit to XCOM files, you know, that's a lot to commit to, so... And a long period of time, too. I will definitely have to space it out. I won't be able to just do it in one kind of full grind, but... Bleacher, what is up, my man? Thank you so much for that 16 months of Prime support. Good to see you, bud. Thanks. Oh, shit. I can't use that yet, but I can use this one, so that's fine. It's one of the longest. Gleaser was one of the founders. He might even be tied for the longest sub time on the stream. Yeah, it's about how long since I got affiliated, so... 69 viewers. Nice! Yeah, so that's a plasma sword. We have the plasma blades, but that's a plasma sword. We're not quite there yet, but we're researching them right now. So... Please don't die inside this scumbag ship. There's not many aliens. That turn wasn't very long, and there wasn't a lot of movement there. Okay. You gonna shoot? There you go. Come on. You got any more of them reactions? You done? Fuck, he better be done. Alright. Okay, he's on the second level. He's looking this way, which means I can get underneath him. But I can't sword him from a lower level. This guy is on the top deck, walking down around. This guy is on the top deck because that's the door to the lift. So if I move a soldier over here, they're going to be very exposed. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to focus on the game for just a second here, folks. And for those who've been in over on the YouTube side, I appreciate you all tuning in. I have tried to keep up with the chat over there, but I'm looking at two different areas because I don't have my chat blended yet because I kind of decided to test the multi-streaming at the very last second, so it's not all set up perfectly yet. But I'm glad it's an option now, so... Alright. Okay. You come this way. Yeah, Glacier, there was a time you were streaming more, but... You know, life has its, ups and downs, and... You've also got a career, not just a job, but something that you know, do that is, meaningful as well. And I kind of lost the job I had, and that wasn't a career either. That was just a waste of my time. So... Now I put all my time and dedication into this, and maybe it'll get me there someday. It has been for a couple months. Maybe we get lucky. Keep it up. That gives me a little bit of smoke here. I got 2 more scumbags to deal with. I try, Wolfhead. I didn't do as much killing as I could have there, but... Hey, that's 2nd floor. That wasn't top floor. That was here on the 2nd floor, which is very surprising to me. The back end of the 2nd... Why the fuck are you standing at... This guy is here, isn't he? In this tile. No. They just want to prove me wrong. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Don't die. Alright, what's over here? So that guy's gotta be on the top floor. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's on the 2nd floor. Just inside the door? That's a possibility. And then the other one is over here, but he panicked. Or berserked. Well, we'll find out which floor they're on. Yeah, okay. Huh! Wow, that's a lot of them on the 2nd floor. I need you to shoot at the drone and hit this guy. Come on. Come on, man. No. Right here. Shoot. No, you shoot him. Guys, listen. We've rehearsed this. Are you guys out of time units? Okay, they never shot again. They're dry. But can I get to them? Can I get to both of them? I can get to that one. I can't get to both of them. That drone's gonna get popped. Snapshot's only 15. What if you open this door and then step here? If you open that door... Shit. Oh, nice. Oh, come on! It was a great shot to squeeze it through there, and it didn't get him. I really hope it shoots the drone instead of shooting Centurion, but... Oh, the fact that he was able to get that shot through this very bad angle, and it connected twice, but didn't do enough to kill, that sucks. Alright. Please kill the drone. Perfect. You're an idiot. You threw a grenade at a drone. He still has time units, potentially. If he had time units, he'd have shot. First plasma blade kill goes to Trojan. Nice. That's from his berserking. He put a hole in the wall. Toxigene, what's up? Sorry, I'm very focused on wrapping this mission up, and I don't want to lose a soldier here. He's on the lift. He's on the top level, looking away. I'm not gonna risk it. What type of damage does it do, Brimcon? Is it its own damage type? Well, the description of it doesn't say that it's a blade of plasma. It says that it's a blade sharpened to a monomolecule point and is covered in like a plasma sheath, which allows it to penetrate armor, but... Well, melee being its own type could be better because you can adjust that variable specifically to make a weakness to melee weapons, which is kind of what happened in TFTD with Lobsterman. You got any more of them reaction shots? I don't think so. We can't not let Cobra's try. Clean mission. Ugh. Well, Catnick, the robots are really small, so the one of the good things, there's a lot of good things about the drones, but one of the best things about the drones is it's a very, very small hitbox. So they're really good for triggering reaction shots because they dodge it a lot. Yeah, the PS1 cutscenes are cool. Yeah, they're added in for anywhere they were present in the PS1 version. Hey, look at that, some melee for Coviers. Very nice, very nice, very nice. 4 accuracy for Darth. Good stamina and time unit growth. And this is why we go after supply ships, because they're worth like $2 grand and you get 75 Illyrium if they're intact, so you gotta hit those. Elements, among the good things about the drones are fear of the element surprise and almost fanatical devotion to the Pope in nice red uniforms. Nice, Bjorn. Which the cutscene was for openxcom too. Yeah, you could probably implement it fairly easily. You could probably even download this mod and take the folder for the cutscenes and just put it into openxcom. I bet it would work if you know where to put it, because it is, but it requires its own mod. Well, there you go. Brimcon knows more about the mod scene than I do. I'm just a mediocre player, so nobody expects the Drone Inquisition. 52 smoke grenades. You guys tell me I don't need as many smoke grenades as I carry, but come on. Look at that. Not enough storage space. I need a general stores that stores nothing but grenades. Just smoke grenades. In fact, just put a smoke grenade production facility in my base. Let me make them. I will have 100 engineers do nothing but build smoke grenades all day, every day. Forever. We're gonna see the end of the month here. Radar.exe. Laser cannons. Sector Elite, Alien Abduction, Southeast Asia to Medium Scout. An abduction usually lands. I don't want to do another mission tonight, and I want to see the end of the month. Here, we'll just see what happens. I'll just fucking shoot him down. It's 25 Illyrium at most. Put it on the ground. I told you they land. Might land twice, though. Ethereal Alien Retaliation in Southern Africa. Okie doke. You can try. Return home. He's not going to take off. Not before you... Well, stay there for now. Sentry ships are dangerous, so I gotta be careful. Oh yeah, there's a ton of bases, Catnick. The aliens build a lot of bases, and they build them a lot faster in this mod. This is base number 20 that just went up. We've taken out... Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've taken out 12 alien bases so far. There's 3 bases in the Arctic. These are all sectoid elites. One of these is a Gazer base, one is a Muton elite, and then this one is a sectoid elite. One of these is a sectoid elite, this one, that just went up. And then this is also sectoid elite, that just went up this month. Because in this iteration of the mod, alien bases can propagate other alien bases. So this base propagated a battleship which built this base. So, yeah. So we spent December and January of this in-campaign time hitting a ton of alien bases. We just took one out yesterday, the Gazer base that was in the Arctic. This is probably my next base to take out, but Muton elites are dangerous. I'll probably actually hit this Gazer base first, because it'll be easier. So, they tend to build in clumps. I don't know why, but... See, that's daylight, damn it. Okay, we're about to hit the end of the month. I'm gonna shoot you. You might land again. You're going slow, so it's gonna land again. There are not 29 days in February. Well, 2000 would have been a... Yeah? Is it an... No, this has been an awfully... That's... Okay, I'm not even gonna get into the mathematics of that. See, Muton elite alien base in the Arctic, and it came out of a base. So this base just spit out this excavator to start scouting for another base. Alright, I'm just gonna put this on the ground, or in the water. Rather it on the ground, because it's an easy recovery. Yeah, it's a medium scout. Okay, they're doing a full base building fleet. That's not what I meant to click. Alright, excavator sucks, so I'm just gonna put this in the water. Okay, I wanted to... That's fine, North Star. Wolfhead, if you're talking about this mod, then I have links for it through certain chat commands, but yes, you should be able to link in chat. If you can't, just let me know. Sorry, I was focusing on the shit that's happening over here. Are you gonna land again? Like, dude? Yes, go to land. Here. Should be able to put this down without... There you go, perfect. Yeah, I got you. See, plasma cannons, you can put supply ships down. Probably destroys all the Illyrium, but I don't care about Illyrium on this. I'm trying to manage this fleet. Get over Japan. Outside Tokyo, just put him on the ground. Might blow this up, actually. It's possible to destroy a medium scout with 2 crits. So we shot down the excavator over the water, we crashed a medium scout, and we got the supply ship on the ground. Regular mutons retaliating against Europe. Guys, that's not gonna work. Put you down in the farmlands of France. Alright, fine. Looks like we're gonna have a lot of ships to respond to tomorrow, but I want to see the end of the month. My God! Can you guys give me a moment to breathe? No, they can't. It's the nature of this mod. 12 hours and 20 minutes. Just give me some time. Thank you. Terror ship. Okay. Okay, we're on the terror ship, which is the one I care about. It could easily start a terror mission before we get there. They terrorized Svalbard like 4 times this campaign. This is the 2nd year, yeah. Okay. So I was doing a terror flyover. Fine. Be a bitch about it. Okay. 16,000 points almost. Good. And we still have 13.3 mil in the bank. We didn't lose any funding nations, and we gained an additional 850 off of the funding council. Our maintenance was 44 million, which is tiny in the real world sense, but in this game is huge. They do, Katnick. So every alien base that's active on Earth costs you 32 points, 32 or 34 points against your score per day. Every base costs you just over 1,000 points in the month, but you respond to so many missions every month that score is maintainable, roughly speaking. How about longevity awards? What do we got? 2nd, 1st, 4th on Weird Wizard. Nice. Cool. Got some people who've been around a while. Alright. I got one thing to do before we wrap up for the night. Let's put this down. I'm not going to have a raid target because I streamed way later than most of my contemporaries tonight. If you guys have a raid target in mind for we're about to wrap up, and those of you who are regulars know what my temperament and viewpoint is. If you think there's someone we could show some love to and you guys are going to be around, let me know, and we'll throw a raid over to somebody as soon as we put this ship on the ground. Because that is going to be the wrap-up point for tonight. We got through the end of February. We've still got money in the bank. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 ships to respond to tomorrow at the start of the stream. So, yeah, that's going to be awesome. But we had an awesome night tonight. Yeah, we took out a lot of UFOs. We didn't lose anything outrageous as far as soldiers go. And I was able to stream on, multi-stream to YouTube without any major interruptions. So I'm glad that was able to happen. Thank you for everyone who tuned in, both here and on YouTube. I hope you guys enjoyed. Spinks42, we'll definitely check him out. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna check this one out real fast, and I might throw us a raid over there real fast. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I've got to go eat something and try to get my head to stop hurting, and then we will be live tomorrow for some more XCOM, and Friday for either Last Spell or FTL. One of those two on Friday. So definitely check us out, and then Saturday will be our big XCOM stream as always. You guys have been amazing. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Help us continue to grow this awesome and amazing community here on Twitch. I want to get to 1,000 followers by the end of the year. We're at 866, so we got to get 134 more followers in 2 months. I think we can do it. But that's, spread the word, let people know, and if you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. If you enjoyed on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. I will catch you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, folks.